Alright, let's see if this is working now. Alright, Astrid, thank you for the present. I don't remember what I sent to Astrid. And what I sent Octavian. I don't know what that is, man. Alright, let's see what we got. Astrid is first. Cool, second shirt. Followed by, ooh, a throwback wall clock. Look at that, Octavian. Oh, my street lamps. Elder man. That's freaking dope. Let's put this stuff away and we'll go check it out, man. Let's put it away. Yeah, I bought it. I just haven't played it yet, Chris. I picked it up. I like the original one. I have the one for the DS or whatever. I just haven't started the new one. I may start it this weekend though. Yeah, I may check it out. Yeah, you just started it? Right on. Right on, right on. Sassy Cat redeemed first and it's not showing me message. Why is it not showing me message? It's broken. I don't remember which umbrella I'm holding. Oh, the kabuki. So 5 3D DIY projects, 3 DIY projects, sell some bells, change my look, fossils, and 5 fish. So let's go find the fossils. There's one. Here's 2. Oh, my peach trees in there. Why does that look different? Oh no, it's the same. And Suze is checking in. Welcome in, Suze. Thank you for your check-in. Kind of funny, a penguin's fishing. for their dinner. Sassy Cat with the check-in. Welcome in, Sassy Cat. All these lovely painters coming in to see me. Hi, Sassy. How are you? Hopefully your day is going well. Psychopathic love that fits in a glove, and I just get sprayed. Did you get your videos all done? Your video. Of course she ignores me for an hour. Oh, no, there she is. Not feeling well. Go get some food, have something nice to drink. Don't overwork it. Or are you still stressing out? We're gonna telling you doesn't matter because you're gonna stress out anyway. That could be the problem. Let's check out these fake paintings by Red. Are you eating too much, or are you just eating too fast? Oh, why is it so dark in here, Red? Well, this is probably a fake. Fake. How do you know? They didn't have bangs like that back then. Boom, fake. Alright, I gotta look this up. What the hell? Pull up what I was looking at, dummy. Pull up what I was looking at. Don't pull up something else. Nope, not buying it. Yeah, eggs and ice cream don't ever go well together. You probably... Oh. Well, hello, Alondria. How are you? Alright, I want a closer look. Now, how can I tell if this is a fake? Be that coffee stain right there. Let's see what this one is called. This one is called, it's not the serene, not warm. Nice bean. And I was right, it's a fake with that coffee stain right there. Look at that. No, it looked good in my house. It's a fake. Damn, I wish I had read the name there. I want a closer look. I want to say whatever that box is in the background. She's missing some cabinet or something. There's something missing in that background of that painting. No, it's the fake because of the painting pouring in the milk. The milk is too thick at that speed. Look at that. You got... Wait. I got some great news, but then had a really conflicting happening. Which is frustrating, so it balances out. I'm okay. I just got disconnected from my chemo bottle, so I'm doing good. Maybe, oh man, somebody's cup of ramen right here. Yeah, I'll buy it. I forgot. I didn't know you sold stuff like that. Yeah, I'll buy that too. I didn't know you sold furniture, dude. What else you got? Of course, that's real and I already have it, so. Gotta give Sassy about an hour. After sitting here and looking at me for an hour, she'll be all feeling better, happy, giddy, whatever. That's the way, I like it. Palm tree lamp. Nice. That might be like the one the lady has in her house. Not Agnes. There it is. She finally said it. If you're 555, then I'm 666. Oh yeah. There it is. Alright, I found all 4. Earn by selling, not buying. Oh. I made a mistake. I thought I was supposed to buy 5 grand, not sell 5 grand. Audie. Her name is Audie. Most awesome girlfriend. How do you get cops like carrots? You either have to pick them up off the island on the tours, get them from a player, or you get them from Leaf as a starting vegetable. He'll have rotating vegetables all the time. You can go to Leaf at Harvey's place, or he comes once a week to your island. They're not different. They're the same plaque. I need you to give me something that's not the same plaque, dude. You're lying to me. I don't like that. Ad starting soon. Long stool cherry smoothie. Oh, look at that real life bunny. You know we're gonna have to buy that. Ad break. Crap, I forgot to check the turnip prices. $100. I didn't check this morning. Oh man, I bought it 104. It's going up. I should wait. That's tough. It's a cherry smoothie, right? Cherry smoothie. I can't picture making yourself sick having a breakfast sandwich and then turning around and having ice cream. I bet your stomach's all kinds of tough. Eat this sausage, egg, greasy sandwich and then have ice cream. Sign a tenancy. Tenancy means like a rent, a rental, or is it a purchase? Of course, I just realized I asked you two questions, so I don't know if it was yes to the first or rental. Okay, so it's a rental. You gave me that cycling shirt today. I wonder if I have a raincoat. This dotted raincoat. A poncho coat. That'll work. That actually matches my hat. Yeah, there we go. I'll take to match my hat. Get cherries. Ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. Sell shells by the seashore. Seashell shells. She sells shells. Oh, that jumped from 30 to 100. Oh my god. That's gonna take a while. So then your negative today was you need to find a new job? So the good was you got an apartment, correct? And crew with the check-in. And the bad was you got to find a new job. Uh-oh. Here comes and crew with the 5 bids. Thank you. Uh-oh. Thank you so much. I got a stone. That doesn't count as a fish. Come on. I'm fishing up rocks and canes. Be Yeah, I remember we were talking about that. But there are a lot of jobs that don't pay enough and a lot of companies that are downsizing like crazy. Sometimes it's good to stay where you are. What is a voluntary redundancy? Hold on, I gotta pick these up. I totally forgot to pick these up. Is it like a sabbatical? Is it like a layoff? Wait, they're offering you money. Oh, they're offering you, paying you to quit. They're only giving you 3 months though. Three-month severance. See, that's kind of leery because if they offer you that, my worry is, and we did that at Hewlett Packard. I remember that. Here was the bad part. Hewlett Packard had, like, usually when a company does something, they're going to do layoffs anyway, right? But they're just trying to get people to leave before they go and fire people. I want to say it was 2006 when they were changing policies from company paid medical to you paid your own medical. So they started out by saying, you know, we're no longer going to pay medical. So everybody had to sign this new form or new policy, whatever, like a severance deal. Oh, and they were getting rid of severance packages at the same time. You had to sign this document that said you agreed to no severance packages and change into medical. And then they turned around and said, okay, we're also going to bring people from home back to the office, and then people who want to work at home, you know, continue to work at home, etc. But you have to report to the office, kind of thing, right? So then they did, all right. They went and asked everybody who wants to, you know, after everybody in the company had to sign this new form that they got rid of severance packages, which meant that they fired you, you didn't get any package at the end of your term, right? So then they turned around and asked people, well, who wants to work at home and who's coming back to the office? All the people who said they were going to stay and continue to work at home, they laid them all off. They fired them all. They fired every one of them. They cut the workforce in half instantly. And it's basically the same scenario you're in. It's like you can take what you get now or see you later. And they did it. And it was the most horrific thing I'd ever seen. Of course, it didn't affect my position, but it was terrible. But, you know, that's what happens when you got to downsize, right? And yeah, we lost a lot of people. It was crazy. But I mean, that's like the whole thing, like the trend in AI right now too, right? Like AI is in the position, is letting off all these computer jobs. And you're 3 months away from seeing like hundreds of thousands of people out of a job. We're talking about like 30% of computer jobs are gone because of AI. But, you know, it's the nature of the business right now. I mean, the world is that way. You know, everybody seems to be trying to downsize. You know, you have the top 2% of employees making a fortune and everybody else just getting canned. I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't see companies and businesses crumble because of bad management. And then the bad part is, too, a lot of those people going back to work or out of a job. I'm not saying going back to work because, you know, you're not technically out of work. If you take it, you got to find something. And sometimes the only thing there is you got to be a dasher or whatever, you know. And you go from a really nice indoor job to doing whatever, you know. And that's hard for people sometimes, right? Some people can't just go from like working in a nice office job you know, an air-conditioned building to all of a sudden, yeah, now I'm going to flip burgers or, you know, serve coffee. That's a huge change for people, right? And the pay is even worse. I mean, it's, but you got to do it. Sometimes you got to work 2 or 3 jobs. It's terrible. Finding a flea is going to be tough. I mean, somebody has a flea on them. I got to go find out who's all itchy and scratchy. Probably Octavian. Where'd that octopus go? He was looking squirrely earlier. Good morning, Alarna. How are you? Oh, we're wearing matching hats. Well, it seems like, though, you said something about that before, too. So this place seems to be trying to cut costs really fast, right? Getting ready for school? Right on. And that's always a worry, because if you work in a department where they're cutting funding to nothing, you know, here's the other thing, too. If you're no longer going to run 50 tests a month and you're going to run 10, well, you don't need the people who ran 50 tests. You only need a couple of them. So that's kind of that whole, you get caught up in the department you work in, you know, they're going to, you know, cut out costs there, and then you got to worry about that. And I mean, I've been part of all that processing and stuff, and it's a nasty team. Yeah. And then you got to get rid of half of the team, right? It's a terrible thought process, but when you have to do it, you have to do it, because they can't, because, you know, they're not going to get rid of the managers who make too much. You know, because they're all tenured and they're locked in for 50 years. That's when I'd be offering them packages first. I can't remember what I was just doing. Oh, coffee. We're gonna go see Brewster. Right, and so where do you fit on that seniority of the team of 8? Are you like in the top 2, or are you in the bottom 2? If you're in the bottom 2, you better, you know, that's a done deal. We don't have any more funding for you, you know. That's the worry, right? All right, that's an interesting point. So, of those, what is the most important of those specialties? Yeah, I was going to ask that next, but let's see. The other thing too is that they're cutting costs and they're serious. That biologist makes a lot more than you. They may cut out the higher position to keep the lower one, so you might be okay there. I've seen companies do that. Because if you can do everything that biologist does, we don't need to pay that person. We'll pay this one. Yeah, I don't know what the chemist would be for. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the gamble you take, right? But all I know is if you just signed a new apartment, then you better start looking for a place. Really, you better start looking for a job really quick. You're worried because you may find something better, you know. Or the hope is you find something better. And if you find something in the next month, then you can take the redundancy and get paid and get a new job. And then it becomes like a bonus, right? That's the ideal thing, is to find a job relatively quick that you will start within a week. Take the redundancy so you get paid. And then you have 3 months of extra pay. Okie dokie. Damn, I forgot to buy another tea. How come I oh, another shelf in the other. I'm gonna have to go get a coffee and take some medicine here in a minute. Oh. Andrew with the drop. I'm doing all right. Tired, but I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Bob? Better if I wasn't catching stones all day. Yeah, that's good. Really fishy? You gotta be kidding me. And welcome in, Rose. How are you? I'm tired of resetting my fishing score though, the fishing record. I am doing good. I'm doing all right. Still sleepy today, but I'm doing good. Other than that, but I'll run down and get some coffee here in a minute and try to wake up. I caught a butterfly fish. Hopefully everybody had something good to eat. I'm catching some big fish. Making a couple bucks. Not much. But ad break has started. Horse mackerel. Looking for one more bug. Whether it be a cricket, a snail, a butterfly, which I don't think come out in the rain. More likely going to be a cricket. What else comes out in the rain? I don't know. Yeah, there's too much sparkle. I hate when it's wet and everything sparkles. It's so hard to find bugs in the flowers. You're looking for certain movements, but you can't see them because of all the sparkling stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did you get me? No. Not today. Nope. I'm good.
Mining could have just redeemed hydrate.
Hi, Mama Cody. We'll save the hydrate for when I run down and grab a coffee. Oh no, I want my coffee. I'm sitting here waiting to get a coffee and I'm just haven't done it yet. But I'm gonna run down and make a fresh cup. Mama Cody landed for 36.25. Oh, he's watching me play? That's nice. We'll try to make it fun. Say hi, Callum. How are you doing? Here's waving at you. Yeah, that probably freaked me out too, thinking about it. Ah, that's cute. That'll make your whole day right there. See, that's when it's like, you know, you never know who's gonna watch you, right? You just have to be. Oh, who wants to talk? Sure, we can go to my house. All right, I guess I'm drinking that tea. Oh, you don't want to go in that room? That room's terrible. That room's a mess. This is my bathroom right now because I've got all the turnips on the floor. I forgot to check the price this morning, so I don't know if I messed up. I don't know if it spiked really high this morning. All right, she's leaving. See you later. All right, let's go see if we can find our last bug. Or did I already do that? Oh, I need one more. Ooh, I'll take a hermit crab. That'll count. Hey, how do you not see this fishing thing? Dude, it's right in front of your face. How are you not seeing that? Alright, Snorlax. Oh, look at the size of that fish. See if you catch one of those. It's going right in my fish tank. What do you think, buddy? It's a pretty big one there, Callum. Callum. It's a big fish. Yeah, I knew there was going to be something funny when it wouldn't latch on. Followed by a tire. Now, rainy day fishing is great. Oh, there's two of them. I mean, only two of them. I've already caught 2 of them. I don't know if there's any. Oh, I should check. In the water. I don't know if there's any rainy day, like, ocean creatures. Whoa, that guy took off on me. Hold on a minute. A lot faster than I thought. Oh, and he cut back on me.
Redeemed kayak in Lurker.
Oh, I got a lobster. Look at that sucker. Kind of funny how he cut back though. That shark. Well, that makes 3. I'm gonna sell this stuff, okay? Sure, you can have my scallop. Hijinks is on it early. Be part of that raid train. That's funny. Every time somebody types in WSG in chat, I always think of Warsong Gulch. I don't care what the acronym means, whatever. All I can think about is Warsong Gulch. As many times as I've run Battlegrounds, that's all I ever think about is Warsong Gulch. Like AB is AB, you know, AQ. They're just certain acronyms. It just doesn't matter what you type. It's always going to be, somebody's always going to reference that. No, you can play Pokemon. You can play whatever you want. You don't have to change the game. If you're having fun, play it. Oh, Luna would like that dress. Which Pokemon game are you playing? Charlotte. I do have rain boots. We have rain boots. Hopefully everybody had something good to eat today. Did I sell it? No, I put it in my bank. I put it in my thing. No, you can only catch it on rainy days. It's not like super rare. Well, it is, but see, look. You can catch it any day as long as it rains. Any month. It just has to be raining. Like snails, only rain, right? Some things require certain plants to grow on. And it has to be one of these big ones. Oh, the same head too. Everybody's got the same hat on. You got the same hat, I got the same hat. Oh wow, this guy's gonna be a pain. There's times I hate fishing in this lake. Little pond here. But it's a catfish.
Snorlax Gamer 11 just redeemed TTS my message. What's a moment in your life that changed you?
Oh, I've had a lot of moments that changed me. Good or bad, are we talking? Well, I remember as a kid, how old was I? Maybe I was 12 or 13. We were going rafting with my family and my dad's military group. And we were out at the river and everybody was trying to get off on this rock in the middle of the river. and I was in the raft with my younger brother, and he tried to get in the raft, get off the raft, and he fell in the water. And I jumped in the water to grab him. So I grabbed him by his life vest and held him out of the water while I was underwater hanging onto the raft. Good thing they saw me, pick me up, but you know, he was okay. Everybody was okay. And that moment kind of changed me, because then I think from that point on, I became very, like, I was always aware of what people were doing around me. So make sure nobody ever get hurt, trouble. It was kind of a crazy deal, because I saved him from drowning, right? Or going down this river. Kind of scary, but it was, yeah, it was good. It was a life-changing experience for sure. Definitely made us crazy. Yeah, it was scary. It was kind of scary, but you know, thank God there were enough adults around to pay attention. They weren't all too out of it. But ooh, this one's a little bit large. Oh, did you? Oh, you were the one in the river. Oh, ad break has started. Yeah, I always think people, even with the proper protection, you have to be careful, because people overestimate or underestimate the power of water. Water, even if a little, you know, like a flash flood, or, you know, water on top of a road condition, or a little stream, or a wave. Or even a ripple in the ocean, you tend to underestimate the power of it. And a lot of times too, because people forget, like, there's an undercurrent, and that undercurrent or undertow, depending on where you are or how that works, if you don't know the, you know, layout of the water, all kinds of things can go wrong really quick. And you never know what's in the water, what you can get stuck on underneath, even if you're wearing jackets and bands. And it can change in an instant. And I think that's what people forget. Like, water, it's so instantaneously to change. Now, water can be very dangerous. And then even if you jump into it, you know, from a certain height, I mean, I broke my back jumping into water from 75 feet. You know, water is because it's like hitting a brick, but at the same time, you think it's soft, and it's weird how it works, right? I was cliff diving. Yeah, we were cliff diving off this cliff. It was about 75 feet to 100 feet up. We jumped off, and I couldn't get my toes down in time, so I landed flat-footed, compressed my entire back, broke my spine somewhere down by the L2, L3, L4, somewhere in there. I never got it fixed because I didn't realize it was broken. Always thought it was sciatica, and then somebody told me a few years ago when I took an x-ray, they were like, you know, your back is broken. And I was like, what are you talking about? And they said, you have a break in your spine here, which has been fused, but yeah, I broke it. Doing something stupid. Had I gotten my toes down, I would have slid right under like I was diving, but because I landed flat, I broke it. Yeah, it was like 20 years before I noticed it. And I would always get pains, and you know, I always do these back exercises and never knew my back was broken. I will be right back. I'm going to take a short break, go to the washroom. Be right back. Yeah, that was a good question, though. You know, now that I think about it. There are a lot of things that I did in life that I wish I could have expanded on. Like, I would have loved to have been like a high school guidance counselor. Or a psychiatrist. Oh man, I screwed that up. Damn, totally screwed that up. And my counter, I had 2 bags full. I probably had a good 36, 60. Ah. Yeah, life would have been totally different had I done things differently. But I think a lot of the earlier actions, I became more of a nurturer, caregiver, provider. Because I saved my one brother's life from drowning. My other brother got hit by a car, was in a coma. At the Shriners Hospital, Children's Hospital, for a good month and a half. I had some friends in high school, things that happened to. So yeah, I think a lot of my earlier things in life changed me for the better to be more of a caregiver provider type person, you know, caring. And so I can't say anything bad about that. You know, like that's a great thing. I just sometimes wish I would have gone into something that I could have helped people more. But at the same time, I don't know if I would have been able to do it if I had to do it with children. Because I have a hard time watching things happen to children. I remember I worked at a hospital as a medical records technician. And I was dropping, you know, they had called up for some medical records on some children. I had to go to the pediatric floor. So I go and I drop off the records, and you know, I'm walking to the floor, and you got kids in their rooms and whatnot. And there's this little girl. She's in a walker. She's got, you know, soother taped in her mouth, tubes going through her nose, mouth, ears, the works. I mean, the full works, and she's in this little walker. And I never forget the image. And I went over there and I went like this, you know, just to wave and smile. And she cracked a smile through that pacifier and kind of reached her hand out, and I started crying. I couldn't do it. It was so hard to, man, I'm doing it again. It was so hard to watch. You know, seeing somebody go through that. Oh my God. Probably shouldn't have told that story. Hold on. Jesus. Yeah, kids, for some reason, I can't do it. Oh. Good Lord. Oh, come on. Gotta break the t-shirts. But yeah. Kids are tough. Kids are tough. I don't think I want to watch her. All right, I'll give her a chance. Okay. Last chance. Here, remind myself not to tell that story again. But anyway, Well, then you should tell me one thing that changed your life forever. Yeah, I think the time I saved my brother's life would have been the most life-changing thing for me. Yeah. Hello, Yummy. How are you? You made it back from the doctor. Hope you had something good to eat. Hopefully, you've had something nice to eat. Hurting from a CT scan? Couldn't be any hurt at all. It's just take some radiation fluid and sit in a machine. There'd be no pain at all involved in that. You had to cancel your scan? That might have not been good. You should have probably just done your scan. You have a kidney infection? I don't know anything about kidney infections. I can't really comment. Is it like a bladder infection or UTI or something, or is it just, Oh. So I really don't know, like, what the... I'd have to look up what a kidney infection does. Professor can't make a comment on kidney infections. Unless it's like got kidney stone kind of thing. Never can do that. Yeah, I'm not hanging out in this lady's channel anymore, man. Can't even get a hello half the time. What is going on here with this chat box? Where did I type that? Well, I figure I get robbed every time I sell fish. Like, not worth the money. But we'll just keep fishing. Well, they're on my fishing trip. Wait, you moved the position of the table. Hey, there's the bunny I bought everybody. It's cool that they actually they put out the stuff that you buy them. Well, she invited me over, and she's one of my first few, one of the first 3 villagers I've had. So I try to keep the first few. I may let her move out. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Oh, that's funny. So I bought her that balloon, or I bought her that bunny. She asked me for that butterfly. I gave her that umbrella and that backpack sitting there. So yeah. Is very low. Not was, is. You weren't robbed there. You just weren't smart enough to put your toe in the water when you bounced. That's just the way it works, bud. You hit the edge of that pool. You should have dived in. Well, of course you're tired. If your autoimmune system is down, you're going to be tired. And you're more likely to get infections and you're all kinds of things. And that's why they're checking your blood work. Again. They're going to check to see if you're low on iron. And another marker. They're going to check your protein levels. High card, low card. All right. Soft serve hat. All right, let's do it. Oh, you know I'm going to go high with the 3. The odds of that are pretty high. The odds of you drawing a 2 or a 3 are terrible. All right, Yummy. Well, you have a nice nap. What is a soft serve hat? Oh, it's an actually ice cream hat. No, thank you. Now I know why you're giving it away. Well, thank you for the heads up. Of course, we won't know anything until you get your tests. So, hopefully you feel better soon. Got me a photo of yourself. You got so many photos of you guys. Love it though. The girls are giving me photos. Oh, they're giving me selfies. I wonder if that's appropriate. Everybody's not feeling good today. You got fleas, buddy? Why did you down face? Well, I always say if broken tools were only for fools, then the whole world is an oyster. If broken tools were only for fools, then the whole world is an oyster. Yeah, I get the gist, but wow, that's a pretty intense. That's interesting. Somebody translated that, made a couple word changes, and it becomes a really prolific statement. Well, I don't know if the word's prolific. Probably pragmatic? No. I don't know. I have to look that up now. And there's a broken tool. Only for fools. Maybe he was onto something. Oh, it's a shiny. Good job, man. Look at you go. Is that your first shiny? I didn't know this game did shinies on this one. That was good to know. Mr. Proud. What's went on in your head? That's a random song that just popped into your brain. It's a dead bomb. Bada bada bomb. Five times the amount. You just caught a squid, dude. It's awesome. First shiny. Yeah, I wonder why she's called Miss Sassy Pants if she doesn't wear pants. I'm just thinking, why do they call you Sassy Pants if you don't wear pants? Frozen? What, my stream? What? Video not working or something? Oh no, mine's working. It's on your side, baby. You don't know how to fix your stuff. Oh yeah, I said I was sitting here pondering why they call you Sassy Pants if you don't wear pants. Oh, I was not moving? Yeah. And there's that sip of the coffee from my Cody. I mean, do you wear like crazy pants or? I'm trying to think why they call you Sassy Pants. Where did that nickname come from? Oh, she was just here. I could have asked her. Oh, yeah, I got the squid. First try. Well, that achievement's done. Ooh, more shells. I don't know if I can do more shells. I don't know if I can pick up 10. Like I could picture a 7. Oh, hold on. I can't hear. Oh, wait a minute. I need these shells. What am I doing? Pick them up. You need 10 of them, man. All right, medicine time. You back? Yeah, I'm just taking medicine right now. Well, there's a first. I'm watching. I've been watching the raid train, right? And we just jumped from hijinks to a VTuber, and this VTuber is 100% VTubing. Like they have their avatar, and then their hand that they're using that's drawing on the board, on the screen, is actually a VTuber's hand. It's not an actual hand. It's an animated hand. So it's 100% VTubing. You don't even know if this is person is in a cartoon or whatever. That's crazy. I have never seen anything like that before. That's totally crazy to me. Of course, I'm not listening to it, so I don't know if the voice is fake too. But that's pretty impressive from a tech point of view. And the other thing is I can't tell where this hand is actually drawing because I'm not seeing any changes in lines. What do you mean no comment? You got to give me something. You can't tell me that's not what you're wowing. Are you listening to audio? Oh, come on. You got to tell me something. Ooh, she's going to DM me. Oh, now I see the line. I don't know why when ladies tell you they're going to dirty mom you, it seems like a bad thing. I'm going to DM you. Where's a dirty mic yet? I don't know. Or dirty Melvin or whatever. Who knows? I don't know what they're going to do. What's up, Audie? What do you want me to buy? Oh, yeah. She's going to call me Superstar. I got the perfect song for that. Let's go back to the Cypress Hill days. I'm gonna be a superstar. Yeah, I'm down with it. I think it was Cypress Hill. Alright, now I gotta look it up. Was it Cypress Hill? Let me pull it up on my iPod. Live large, in charge. Oh, we can't listen to Trevor McLaughlin all day. Rock Superstar or something I think it was called. Cypress Hill. Oh, it might not have been on this album. This was the one. Oh, it might have been the album after this. This is the one with all the. What album was a force on? Was it Kiss Me, Kiss Me? No, it should have been on the one with Staring at the Sea, right? Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Live large in charge. Oh, I saw the sheet, but I couldn't read it. What, are you going to do a birthday sheet? Okay. Bum. No, you told me what the other person was doing. Doesn't mean... Oh, hold on. No, let's talk about that actually. But see, the problem is you don't know if this person is using a different account because their OF account they have to keep clean. They could have multiple Twitch accounts. Because there are streamers that I've watched that have multiple Twitch accounts. And I don't understand why they do that. But they do. I gotta back that. I need to check this VOD to see what was actually on that list. And I think in situations like this, I mean, the artwork is all vampires, all dark, got a little gothic twist to it. Oh, they actually modify lines. What program are they using? Is that Clip Studio? Yeah. We're gonna go play Animal Crossing. Who plays that game, man? Nobody plays Animal Crossing anymore. You know, it's kind of funny though. Now that you mention it, I've had multiple people who watch this stream because I've been playing Animal Crossing for a month pick up and get back into playing Animal Crossing. So I could say that I've motivated people on a trend. Oh, there's Molly Elizabeth. Underscore Eliz. I think it's Elizabeth, isn't it? Or is it Eliz? Or Elise. Eliza. Molly Eliza. Oh, I don't know if I like that one. I know it's Elizabeth. I'm listening to The Cure too, so it's kind of like I've got names going around my head. I know what it is. I know you like key lime pie. I know you're about to move into a house. I know you're about to do all kinds of things. I know you. Don't worry. I might have to puke on that one, but yeah. I know there's been a resurgence of your baby pictures in the office. It's all good. I'm just teasing you. How are you today, Molly? I'm just teasing. I'm gonna get in trouble. How are you? You'll be like, I'm not watching your stuff anymore. If you post it, somebody has seen it. It's all I gotta say. And now they get to re-see it. doing all right. Was a little bit late getting to my appointment today, but couldn't find parking. Well, no, parking was easy. Just for some reason it seemed like it took me forever to get down to. I didn't want to go to the hospital, I think. Yeah, the day was pretty good. Tired. Having a cup of coffee, playing some Animal Crossing. Trying to see if I can catch another one of those rare fish because it's raining. Well, you can't play that song anymore, dude. You definitely can't play that song anymore today. So you're good. Did you get to go get your grocery store snacks? Oh, you had a long night, huh? Oh, that birthday party wore you out? Called in sick. She ended up having a date afterwards. You won? Oh, now I need details. Wait, did I not have 10 of those? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I'm one short. Son of a gun. Yeah, so when Bob shows up, you can tell Bob that Giggy was right. Because Giggy saw the flags. That's why women go to Giggy, because Giggy knows. That's the one thing I am very good at, is reading people. Oh, yeah, uh-huh. No, baby, I can't do that. I'm going to lock you in my closet. You're going to stay there forever. Yeah, I know those guys. And then they start sending you pics. And you're like, oh, I didn't want to see that. Like, what? And they're like, oh, yeah, you do, baby. It's good for you. You like this. Oh, you were this close to being picked. And somebody tell Bob Giggy was right. Yeah, over. Yeah. Well, I don't think anybody likes that kind of attention. Smothering is it struggling? No, bitrate's good. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting that rain tonight or tomorrow morning. Like I said, 12 hours later. And it's a monstrous downpour really quick too. Thinking about going outside and just putting shampoo in my hair and getting a free hair wash. Then it would require me to wear clothes, and I don't think my neighbors would be down for that. Or they would be down for that. I probably shouldn't go out there naked, but that's when you go out there, you just go out in your bath towel, or even go out naked, just holding a coffee cup and just say, top of the morning to you. And they look at you like, what the? And I'm like, yeah, give me 30 seconds. It'll salute you. Like a sunflower, baby. Give it a little bit of light, it'll shine. If I know that you would change your mind, I will know when it's wrong. And I'm fine about it. I'm wrong. I try about it. Tears in my eyes, 'cause boys don't cry. Bum, 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 bum. And I love The Cure. That's the best thing out of England ever was The Cure. Robert Smith's a genius. Oh, hold on a minute. I'd actually have to probably say the Beatles first, wouldn't I? Or Ozzy. We could say Ozzy. Ozzy could be prolifically the best thing out of England. Or can I just say Man U and get in trouble right now? I'm a Man City. I like them better. Actually, I like Ireland better, but of course then I was a Rooney guy too, but anyway, that's enough of that. No politics or soccer, because we'll get football, we'll get in trouble. Anything is by my side. I'm laughing and the tears in my eyes, 'cause boys don't cry. Oh, that's a good one too. Iron Maiden was a good band. I forget they were out of England. You could say Def Leppard too on the rock scene, because Def Leppard was phenomenal. Yeah, hold on a minute, because if I had to sit here and think about bands out of, or even the Smiths, you could even say the Sex Pistols, because they were revolutionary in their time. I would have thought the Prodigy were good. I liked the Prodigy. They should have been bigger than what they were, but yeah, it's a tough one. There were a lot of good bands out of England that North America didn't realize were from England. That's the other thing too, because you had bands like Black Sabbath, Ozzy, Iron Maiden. Most of the big heavy rock bands were out of England, and people didn't know that. They were thought, oh, look at these people from the BGGBs or whatever it is in New York. In someone else's train. I watch on YouTube, I watch a guy called, oh man, what is he? He's a rapper. Hold on, let me look him up. He's actually funny. We see somebody else's train. Teddy Gray on stuff. He does like, he's a British rapper who does, you know, rock review videos. He's good. Oh, and then you got Ren, who's probably the best thing out of England lately. Have you seen the I'm Ren, the video? Or This Is Ren? Where he does the monologue back and forth to himself? Here, I'll grab the video for you right now if you haven't seen it. High Ren, I think it's called.
Stall.
Here, watch this one really quick. And I mean, really, really watch that. If you've never seen that, it is phenomenal. This guy is a musical lyricist genius. I mean, this guy is phenomenal. Oh my God, I wasn't paying attention. Again? Come on. Colance, you want to get on my rod, baby. Put that big... Oh, hold on. I said put your big... Can't say that. Oh, wow. I almost said it, too. I almost said put your big mouth on my fishing rod. Oh, these Colance, these rare fish escaping me. I don't care if you don't. I don't care. I just wanted you don't. Let's go to bed. Do, 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 do. A hand cam stream. Spicy ramen. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, if you. Yeah, Sassy, when you get back, we'll talk about that. Yeah, so Arlandria, if you can hear me, we were discussing with the best music bands to come out of England or the United Kingdom. In any genre, not in any particular order. And then I forgot of a few of the bands because in North America we tend to think that the bands are all from North America, even though we know they're from England, which we think is in New York. Nobody knows where that place is across the pond. Yeah, I'm listening to The Cure right now. Yeah, no, The Cure is my favorite band out of England. I would think, yeah, The Cure, yeah, Robert Smith's a musical genius. I think The Cure is probably, in my opinion, would be the best. Iron Maiden was definitely good. The Beatles were definitely good. It's interesting, though, because if you take the Beatles, I don't think George Harrison ever got the credit. He wasn't going to be as big as Paul McCartney. But I think John Lennon would have been the biggest. Franz Ferdinand. Ooh. Oh, what about Krista Berg? Krista Berg would have been a good one. Good choice, too. He had a lot of good hits. Franz Ferdinand. Hey, Tiki, how are you, buddy? It's the Tiki Room Bunnies. Well, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I just came off my chemo bottle today, so now I'm on the 3 days of managing side effects. And the touching cold item still hurts, but the blisters are going away from my hand. Japanese baby. We were just talking about the greatest, or what we think of the best bands that came out of England. Or the United Kingdom, I should say. And there were smaller bands like the Chameleon UK, Peter Murphy, or Bauhaus. Were they English or were they German? Hold on, they might have been German. I gotta look at Bauhaus was English. It was a great, Joy Division. Oh no, they're English band, Northampton. God. Yeah, Peter Murphy, I thought was a phenomenal musician. Oh, you'd have Billy Idol, Ozzy Osbourne, Sting, was Sting British? Puts You Up was a great song. One of my favorite songs by Peter Murphy was I'll Fall With Your Knife. I don't have that album. When do I have that album? Or were Lords of Acid out of England? Oh, Belgium. They were Belgium. Of course, Lords of Acid was great too. Phil Collins. Oh, you'd have to put Adele in that list too, because Adele's huge. Yeah, so that's the interesting part, right? Like if you look at like music and you try to say, well, where did all this music come from? When you lived in North America, when you lived in American, most of your music came from somebody somewhere else. I mean, the biggest bands, most of the biggest bands at the time you listened to in the States, from somewhere else. Like, take The Who, for example, out of Canada, whatever. Ozzy Osbourne, out of England. You know, Elton John, for that matter. Adele. Like, when you think of actual American musicians, that list is not as big as we'd say, where's my fishing pole? Oh, it broke. There's really no one left at all. There is only you. And it, Roger Daltrey, yeah. There's really no one left. You are the only one. Until I always over you. But put your trust in me. I love you more than I can say. Why don't you just believe? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Thin Lizzy, yeah. But there are a lot of great bands. I mean, I would love to somebody to say the best 100 bands out of each country and then put a list together, like say best 100 bands out of all 5 of these lists and see how many of them are British. There were a lot of great British bands that I don't think people realize were British. Yeah. Alice Cooper was great though. I liked Alice Cooper. You're the hardest part for you. Just to put your trust in me. I love you more than I can say. Why won't you just believe? It is fishing time, fishing time. Yeah, we were looking for a colanth is what we were looking for again because we caught one earlier. It was raining. When it's raining, you can get some of these rare fish. It's like you gotta take time to start doing it, right? Like, oh, catch those fish. You only get one chance. Look at the bunny. See this outdoor bunny? Bought one of those. Outdoor bunny. And yesterday I sleep on Dude, and I am watching this raid train thing, and I don't think some of these are appropriate. And I missed signing up for it. Now I feel like I don't know if I'm glad I didn't sign up for it or I'm okay with it. Oh, at least it doesn't matter much we do. And I'll get inside of you. Ooh, I'm buying the chandelier though. $30,000. All right, let's do it. God, you guys are expensive. You guys are breaking the bank over here, man. Buy this wall locker. Uptight, upright locker. It's worth $3,000. It's better than that $30,000. Jesus, Murphy. I'm in front of you. And the way they wanted to. Please believe I've all wanted this. God darn it. I don't want to plant trees, shrubs, or... Alright, let me see what's you got in the locker here. I have to go out to Harvey's place really quick. Ah! Might have to go out to Harvey's place really quick. Ah, try that again. I might. Ooh, that one's pretty. Kiwi umbrella. I might. Ooh, we're getting an Uchiwa fan. Go out to Harvey's place really quick. Do you have red tulips? Buy a back. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll take 5 of them. And you want me to plant 1 tree? Sapling, cedar, sapling, sapling. Either way, I'm going to rip this tree out so it doesn't matter. But I think I'm just going to plant one. I just want 1. I'm going to put it right outside your door. Didn't matter what you say. So how's the weather down there? Looks like everybody else is getting storms. We're getting rain. You guys a little dry down there? Any more than this. Any more. Well, these are tulips here, are they not? Right? These are tulips, are they not? I'm going to tuck this tree back here because I'm just going to rip this sucker out. I don't want to talk to people right now. It's cleaning time in the office. So Arlandria, based on our earlier conversation, is there something, one of the two options you had mentioned earlier that you're leaning toward? Ooh, I think I gotta buy that Switch. Ooh, red shorts. I don't think I have KK Bossa. Oh, I can't afford the Switch now, darn it. Alright, let me buy the other stuff and then I'll sell my kids. No, you can't sell your kids. I'm only joking. Oh, that wasn't the negative thing that's getting you down? Oh, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to tell me. I'm not trying to pry, but... Or you don't have to definitely tell me in this chat. You can DM me if you want to. You don't have to tell me here. This Molly never made it back either. She refreshed and crashed or something. You don't feel anymore. Care anymore. It's all gone. Chandelier. I actually like that song. This song Chandelier by it's not Siwa. It's who sings that song? Chandelier. Sia. I like that tune. And I always find it interesting too that most British singers can sing without an accent. It's like, what? How did you pull that off? So I need to make some money so I can buy that Nintendo Switch, which I probably already have, but we'll buy one anyway because I'm crazy. I'm crazy. It's all. Get on this hook. White line, baby. I caught the carp. And you know, and I always tell people too, regardless of your age, you got to get out to a concert. Whether it's a rock concert, pop concert, whatever, go to a concert. If it's an orchestra, I don't care what it is, just go. And it's interesting because, like, I took my wife. I remember. You always talked about, we went to the casino, right? To see Cheap Trick years back. And everybody, and she was like, yeah, you know, I don't want to go, whatever. So they carded her, treated her like she was underage, which was great for me. I was like, that's awesome. Even though we're nowhere close to being, you know, unable to drink. And she was in there like, oh, it's going to be loud. I don't like this. I don't like that. I'm like, oh, you'll love it. Don't worry. And as soon as they started playing, and I want to say it was either The Flame or one of their other hits. I can't remember which song it was. She started jumping up and down, ripping my arm out of my socket. She was a 20 again. It was hilarious. out, and the whole song, she was so dancing, jumping, screaming, having fun. And it was like you forgot life, right? You forgot all the troubles, all the whatever. And that was the greatest thing, you know, to see somebody just let loose and be free of, you know, everyday life. So I always tell people, if you get a chance to go see a good show, go. Like I've been lucky to have been able to go to Ozfest. Oh man, one of the best shows I've ever seen was like Slayer and Marilyn Manson together. You know, both are phenomenal performers. Yeah, I gained a lot of respect for Marilyn Manson that day. Watching him, it was unbelievable. I even saw Megadeth, Anthrax, and Motley Crue together, and that was great. But you know, even just being able to get out. I also saw Five Finger Death Punch, Papa Roach, and who was the other band? Somebody small, but it was phenomenal. But you know, you get to get out and you get to forget everything, right? And it's just the way it is. Oh, that would have been good. But that would have been Queen with Mark Lambert, right? Or whatever his name is, or Chris Lambert, or I don't know his name. But guy who won, well, actually I don't know if he won American Idol, but this guy. Taylor Hawkins on vocals. Taylor Hawkins. Oh yeah, he does YouTube shorts. I watch him. I don't band with. Yeah, I remember him. Another guy out of Britain. There are a lot of good British bands. Yeah, all right, let's do it. Who is it? Voltaire. Aurelio Voltaire. Why does that name sound familiar? I know that name for some reason too. I wish to God people would get back and do a whole new like goth over again. Goth was great. Like I love goth music, like darker house music. You know, more. Oh man, I used to love going to the goth club. I loved goth or goth nights at the club. Maybe I just like eyeliner. I don't know, but either way, it was. could probably rip out my goth outfit and still fit that sucker today. And I tell you what, I guess that was back when Hot Topic was the big store. I had an English poet shirt. I had actually a few of them. I had a black crushed velvet one, and then I had a white one. I loved the English poet shirt, the ruffles and the frills. I would wear that to the club all the time, and I didn't care. I loved that shirt. Like, if I could wear that every day today, I would. English poet shirts, I just love the classiness of it, you know? God, I'd have to go back. I think I have one, but I'd have to bleach the crap out of it. I haven't probably worn that in years. And I remember I had a mesh long sleeve black shirt with crushed velvet patterning on it, and I totally screwed that sucker up. I forgot about it when I washed it, and I threw it right in the dryer. Man, did the dryer destroy that shirt. Terrible. Whatever happened to them? Oh. Yeah, I used to go, because my hair was basically the same, and I've always rocked an undercut. So, you know, shaved all the way around, long hair, ponytail, whatever. And I would usually wear black pants, material we're not going to get into, depends on what it was that I was in the mood for. Typically either an English poet shirt with a collar. I always wore black bracelets, collar, like a dog collar with a big hook in the front, English top hat. And the shirt would be either English poet, fishnet, you know, crushed velvet. A lot of times I had this really nice long crushed velvet cape. Yeah, I would go all out, and then, you know, black liquid eyeliner, you know, nail polish, you know, whatever, right? Ad break. I gotta see if I have that shirt in this closet. Actually, I think it's hanging up right here. Maybe I have to look for it later. I don't know. Like, I don't know where I put my top hat. I don't know where I put a lot of things. It should be right there in that closet, but I've since cleaned and moved crap and packed crap, and maybe I should just buy some black #1 hair dye and just dye it all black. Starting listening to Typo Negative again. That was a band. Let me tell you what. Crap, what was the question? My playlist? Stay local. Learn how to drive. Yeah, I would get in trouble at the goth club. I had just gotten out. When I started going, I had just gotten out of the military, so I was physically fit. I mean, buff, physically fit. I was a lean. God, I'd have been a lean one. I think I was a lean 135 when I got out. Then I bulked up to like 150, and I was really, really well defined, cut, fishnets and leather, and yeah, oh yeah, I'd get in trouble. I had this big, one of my goth friends. He was a big dude. I mean, he was a big, trying to think how to say this without getting in trouble. And this recipe falls out of the sky all the time. But he was a big, I guess, can I say gay black guy, or is that wrong nowadays? But he was huge. I mean, this guy was like 6'4". He had to be a good 230. And he would see me, and he would literally pick me up like I was a doll, and cuddle me and carry me around and be like, oh, he'd always tell me, he goes, oh, I wish you were gay or you had a brother, and blah, blah, blah. And it was like, and I didn't care, right? Because by then I'm usually drunk and don't give a crap, because it was, we were always, everybody hanging out, having a good time. Nobody cared, right? And it was great because I think, that too, back then, it was one of those, like when you went to the club community, goth community, like if you went to like a house night, if you went to, like a regular dance night where the crowds, they were more, thuggish, it wasn't a good crowd. But the goth crowd, if you went, it was always chill. Everybody was welcome. It didn't matter what gender, race, sex, anything. None of that ever mattered. And I think that's the one thing I always liked about it, because it was so welcoming, I guess, was the thing. And goth music is just great to dance to. I mean, it's just, and I loved the club that we had, because we'd have a dance floor, and then it would have an elevated part that you could walk upstairs and be like a catwalk, a caged off catwalk. And then on the corner of the catwalk on the bottom, you could climb into this, oh man, it had to be a 4 foot by 4 foot cage that you and whoever could get in, whatever, and dance in the cage. Smoke, lights. It was awesome. It was a really small place, but it had a billiards room. Oh man, it was great. I loved it. And then I would have to say women who dressed goth typically looked better than most other club nights that I had gone to. For some reason, I guess that appeal of dress, awesome. My best friend once traded me in a pair of handcuffs to the guy. Got a bottle of cinnamon alcohol in return. Nice. Yeah, there was a lot of that too. I mean, it was. Yeah, those were days. I mean, you can't do that today. Things are completely different today. Things we did back then, you cannot do today. So I'm going to ask the generic question, but that's just a generic question. Oh, it's Corsola. My bladder's killing me today. Game machine playing? Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Why do you always do what? A land in the corner? You know what's funny? There are 3 spots on this screen. Oh, it happens all the time. There are 3 spots on this screen that at one point we put signs up that gave everybody a place. Because that's where they typically would land during this drop game. So like you're in Molly's corner. I will show you what I'm talking about here. Did I delete those? No. See, there's a sign there that says Molly's corner. Because this is where she'd always land. Spot where Yummy would land. Spot where Ashley would land. I mean, just literally spots. And we used to think that was the funniest thing because everybody had a spot. And this is where they would land. See, there goes Molly now going for the corner. She's going to actually hit the pool. Oh, she showed you how to do it? Dark, look at that. Of course, then Molly always does that too. She'll come in one drop and then smoke everybody's score. And then everybody be like, oh, I don't want to play anymore. I caught a butterfly fish. Need more coffee. I need ramen. That's what I need. I need ramen. By the bucket load. Yeah, I remember too. There was a girl or a young lady at the golf club. She was tall. Oh my God, she must have been Italian or something. She was tall, gorgeous. You know, had the entire look, everything. And I'd see her all the time. She was really friendly, give me hugs, whatever. And then one day she made me a mixtape, which I still have today, which is on my iPod. I listen to it quite a bit. Kind of brings back memories. And I never thought about, it was funny because I must have been naive or something back then, because I never thought the meaning of why somebody gives you a mixtape. And then later in the years, you know, you hear reasons why somebody gives you a mixtape and, you know, the amount of time they put into that, and they really like you and things, and you just totally blew your mind like, oh crap, I didn't realize what it meant. Man, that might have been one of my few regrets in life. But that's the old hopeless romantic in me, I guess, thinking, now I'm all about friends and chilling. Well, I didn't write that correctly. Rephrase that. I just need to tease my hair, get some 80s hairspray, and let her go. That's what's left of it. Maybe we should go back to jet black. And I remember some of the songs. God, there was a song, Anything by Dramarama. Swamp Thing by the Chameleons UK. Anything that played by Bauhaus was really good. Peter Murphy's I Fall With Your Knife. God, I could go on forever. There's tons of great songs about that goth period. Ton of Cure songs I'd play too. And of course, then you get the mix of your normal one or two house songs thrown in, but very rarely. Well then. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm either gonna bleach my hair and go straight purple, or I'm gonna go back to jet black, or maybe I'll do like a beach thing. I'll go surf, or I'll go black, or I'll go dark brown with blonde highlights. Yeah, the problem is since I have dark hair, I can't get purple to stay without bleaching it. And I really don't want to go bleach it because I don't have much hair left. So I kind of just want to dye it and just say screw it. But I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm not trying to do anything. I don't care anymore. I couldn't pull off bubblegum pink. I don't even think I could pull off blue. And I'd never do green. Oh, I've seen some people with green in their hair and it's just horrid. But I could do like bone white. I could go and say, no, I'm going straight gray. We'll go, you know, silver fox. I might have to take a poll. We'll have to put a poll on one of my birthday streams or something and see what the ladies want. I did like burgundy though. I rocked burgundy for a while. My mother used to hate that color. I thought it looked really good, but then I could have been a dummy. Yeah, it's funny because hair color, like I remember, like I used to be, my natural is black, dark brown. Kind of shifted from jet black to dark brown throughout the years because I lightened up for some reason. And then I just, you know, because I'm kind of like that free spirit surfer beach guy, you know, I don't let things bother me as much, you know, I kind of, until it's too late, you know. What do we got here? No, let's throw that one back. So, like hair color and whatever, I didn't care because I had some weird relationships and it was just, you know, I just went along with the flow. I didn't care. God, when I had to think back on life, some of the things that happened, like, holy crap, when you go back and you think about that stuff, why is that pool always in front of the thing I want to see? It's like, move over, pool, get away from there. I want to see what the bit's goal was. I don't even know what I put. Forever. here comes Elder Wolf. Good job. I better buy this air diffuser because I didn't buy that. $10. 10 bits what? I mean 10 bits. Or what do you... What? That's my baby right there, Audie. Ooh, buddy. Yeah, I've seen you so many times today. It's like I'm stalking you, baby. She whips out the dumbbell and says, "Yeah, let me get yoked right on the beach." Kind of funny too because actually I have a video of probably me with hair. Oh man, Jesus, I don't know if I could play it though because I'm playing the guitar for my wife at the time, my soon-to-be wife at the time, or my future wife at the time. She was recording it. Yeah, I'll have to do it later. I don't know if I can do it today because I'm not for some reason I'm emotional today. I don't know why. Must be all these medications and they're really screwing me up. I just need a snuggle buddy. That's where I think I need to live in Japan, where they have those snuggle cafes where you can just go and sleep. Somebody will hold you while you sleep. Yeah, they have cafes where you can go, like they have pet cafes where you can go and you can pay to like play with monkeys or play with cats or play with dogs. And you'll sit there and they'll bring you a pet, you know, who's snuggle you and cuddle you. It's great. And then they have places where you can go pick a woman you would like to take a nap with and cuddle. Because in Japan, they break the workday up. They give you a nap. Most companies have a room with like 20 beds in it or 20, you know, whatever. You can go in for an hour, take your nap, get back up and go to work. And it's really cool because and I always have this conversation because it's one of those, it's how do you say it? I am born in Japan, and then I moved west. But I have studied Eastern view versus Western view. Eastern view, a little more open than conservative North American views. And so I can relate to both, and I can prefer both or do whatever, but it's really interesting because most people, and I'm going to say Americans, quote unquote, most Americans that I have conversations with cannot think outside of the state they're in. Like they're philosophical view is, I live in Texas, it's all Texas. There's nothing outside of Texas. They don't even know there's a state or a country that's not in America. Their news is horrid to watch, right? That kind of thing. So I mean, it's very sheltered. But if you go to like foreign countries, say you go to like Norway, Holland, England, France, it's a totally, or Japan, China, whatever, even Australia for that matter, it's a totally different culture, and they can't understand that. They're like, oh, why aren't you, in boots wearing this? Why aren't you doing this? They can't fathom outside of the States. And it's weird sometimes having conversations, because and like, I remember a couple times we got a little heated in this channel, but I keep trying to tell people, when we talk about cultural differences, it's not an attack, it's just a different way of thinking. Like in a prime example I'm going to give would be like, because a lot of people want to talk religion, right? And I don't talk religion much. But when you look at like Japan specifically, their Shinto religion, which is their primary religion in Japan, is about birth, rebirth, and life, right? There is no concept of death in Shinto religion. So then they picked up Buddhism in order to add the concept of death into their culture. So you start out, when you're living, you believe you're a Shinto. When you're dying, you're a Buddhist. And that's just the way it is. And they're very respectful, honorable, revere, both deities very well. It's a beautiful merger of different religions, but people don't understand that. But the different view, Eastern philosophy and Western philosophy, completely different concepts. And you could probably say capitalism screwed it up, but it became, that's a big fish. It became all about the almighty dollar. Oh, look at that baby. An oarfish. Well, at least I got the oarfish. Ad break. Ripping that snail off that bush. Since I don't have a fishing pole, I gotta go make one right quick. I even thought about going back and playing WoW Classic again. Especially if they get the Pandaria. Because, man, I'm gonna rock an Ellie Shaman all day. Just knock people off Wrathy Basin. I was the king. I would total death kills in Wrathy Basin. Or maybe I'll go back to my first character, Tauren Hunter, and just be like, all right, let's do it. We'll go get oh, I can't remember the cat's name. Oh my god, I can't remember the cat's name. There was one in the Tauren starting zone you'd have to get, and then there was one in Stranglethorn. No, not Stranglethorn, I'm sorry. In the one on the east coast. Eastern Island. Oh my god. the white cat from. Oh, what's the name of that zone? It's on the southern east coast of. Hold on, not Durotar, but you have the other side. Oh my God, I can't remember the continents. I can't remember. Yeah, my first character was named Titus. Eastern Kingdom, Stranglethorn. It was Stranglethorn. For some reason, I'm thinking Stranglethorn was above the Barons in my head, but... What was the name of the cat out there that you had to get? There were 2 cats that you had to get in the game, and they were just massive. One was out of the Torn starting zone to the north, and the other one was in Stranglethorn Vale, and it was a white one, and they were huge for hunters. God, I can't remember their names. Let me look up. Classic WoW Hunter Pets Cats. The Rake was one. The visual guide. I don't want a visual guide. I want to name the damn cat, stupid. Was it Broken Tooth? Was he the one? Give me the names of the pets. I don't want to click on them. Yeah, the Rake was one. Wait, does this one have names or issue? Yeah, the Rake was 10 out of Mulgore. Level 10. What was the name of the white one? Broken Tooth was the one out of the Badlands. Maybe it wasn't white. Elder Stranglethorn Tiger. Yeah, but anyway, like the Rake, I remember you had to, oh my God, you still had to. God, see, and I used to love doing that stuff. Bangladesh. Yeah, that was it. King Bangladesh was a white tiger. That's right. And you would have to go and literally, as a hunter back in Classic, you'd have to go and get these pets. Of course, it changed a bit when you finally got into the next expansion after 60, and then of course it changed again in Frost whatever, when you went Frost Crown or Ice Crown. Wow, I can't remember squat for names. That's one thing I can't stand about this medication. I really can't remember anything. What Pokemon is that? And I swear Pokemon is trying to change into Pal World in You fall apart. Tuesday, Wednesday, break my heart. Oh, Thursday doesn't even start, 'cause Friday, I'm in love. Saturday, wait. Sunday always hesitate, or comes too late. I never hesitate. If Monday's blue, Tuesday's gray, heart attack. Thursday, never looking back. It's Friday and I'm in love. Yeah, if you've never listened to The Cure, chat, that is a band you need to go back and listen to. That band was phenomenal. And my favorite album, I think, is their All Mixed Up album. Oh, they were great. But did that make sense, Arlandria? It's Friday. Bum, 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 bum. I gotta change my Cure album. Hold on. Now it's starting to recycle. Well, another band that I really enjoyed was God, they had an album called LSD. Enigma. That was a really, really good band. Electronic, trance, house music, whatever. And man, I could tell you a story about a rave. Yeah, that's a touchy one. Oh yeah, Enigma album, MCMX. Yeah. Do I have that one? No, I don't know if I have that one. I think I have their greatest hits, the LSD album. And they're one that had Return to Innocence. That I don't even know what the name of that album is. Hold on, let me look that up. I may have that album. Hold on. I better just check before I run my mouth. Oh, there's Depeche Mode. Are they English? Depeche Mode was great too in the club. Oh, Duran Duran. No, that's the Cross of Changes in Love, Sensuality, and Devotion. The greatest system. Then there's Enya. Who's got Enya on their iPod? Now, Return to Innocence is a great tune. A great video too. But I don't know. Yeah, there's a couple albums that I can just play and let play all day, and I could care less if they recycle or whatever, because they're just that good. And it's funny because people, it was, you know, and I remember, I think they were called Snake River Conspiracy, out of California. They did a cover of a Cure song. Well, I think it was Love Song, as a matter of fact, back in the Rage days, or whatever. The Rage was the name of the goth club that I used to go to. It was called The Rage. On Sunday nights, it was crazy. Go to goth night with Sunday nights. Sunday nights, it's like after church, you turn around and you get dressed up and go to the goth club. It was the weirdest concept to me for those people, because a lot of people were really religious, really devout Catholics. They would go to church in the morning, get dressed up, and go to the goth club at night. And I would be like, okay, let's do it. And it was like, all right, I don't know how you pull this one off, but let's do it. And it was some of them, it was the weirdest split of personalities, but it was great. I mean, it was awesome. But yeah, people who listened to goth music, their range in music was all over the place. Like I could listen to Enigma, The Cure, strictly listen to goth music, goth albums, bands, but then you'd add in Depeche Mode, Duran Duran, Enya, the Cranberries. Your music, even though you were listening to goth, or that was your main thing, you actually had a really broad range of music. And it was great. You weren't tied into pop. You weren't tied into rock. It was spread out. Well, they play a lot of Marilyn Manson too, now that I think about it. But you would have, The Beautiful People. Yeah, that was one. But, you'd have a pretty wide array of music. It was kind of cool. I think that was good for me, because I was, I play instruments. So when you're a guitarist or a drummer, you want to listen to everything out there. So my range of music, I prefer, it's funny because I always preferred metal and rock. But then I'll do country, I'll do pop, not really pop. I'll do country, electronic, trance, house, whatever. I'll do different genres just because I need to hear certain sounds or certain things. And I'm not closed-minded to it, right? So if you go through my iPod, you'd say, oh, this guy's got a lot of rap, got a lot of rock, got a lot of death metal, got a lot of whatever. Right now I'm listening to The Cure. Oh, what am I doing? Now I feel like a key lime pie. Don't tell Molly I had to throw a slice out in the garbage the other day. It's been sitting in my fridge too long and I forgot about it. Probably get pissed and unfollow me. Love the Nephilim returns again on Love Under Will, Preacher Man. Oh, there was another. How'd you mention it? There was Love. Sisters of Mercy. That was a band too. Oh, there were so many good bands back then. And you know, it's weird today because I don't like. To me, I don't think you don't have any radio stations that are current rock. Current whatever. They're all 80s, 90s, alternative, whatever. You're always playing the older stuff. Like, so you don't get to hear the new stuff, really. And if you hear the new stuff, it's basically Taylor Swift and Ed Sheeran and the three triplet boys, Jonas Brothers, whatever. It's kind of that kind of genre. Like, you don't hear about, like, house music. Like you wouldn't hear bands like Lords of Acid, Sisters of Mercy. You wouldn't hear stuff like that unless you're going back to listening to older rock, So it's kind of weird to me. Oh, God, I was gonna ask Tiki. He's not here, but I want to know what this red dot does on his screen. Next time he comes in, somebody remind me to ask him that question. Never remember to do that. Yeah, Sisters of Mercy's great. But you know what I mean? Like, today, if you try to listen to those kind of music, nobody's playing them anywhere. You're not listening to them on a radio. You don't even know about them if you don't go into some kind of club to hear them. And then you're like, well, who is this? And then you got to go look them up because they don't play it. You can't get any live play. I mean, I'm not going to, how are you going to find them like on Spotify or something? There's no, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way to find out these new up and coming, like bands who are in that genre, I guess, unless you really, really research into it. Like, so like older people, when you turn on the radio, it's just, here's your AC/DC, Guns N' Roses and whatever. Little Def Leppard, you get that kind, right? You're not getting an Aussie. You're not getting, all the other stuff. There isn't a radio station playing The Cure. There isn't a radio station playing Duran Duran. There isn't a radio station playing Sisters of Mercy. You know what I mean? So that I think that even when you listen to, like, say, if you have Sirius XM, and you listen to the Wave is probably the closest because it's a lot of European house. So you'll get to listen to like Concrete Blonde, Susie and the Banshees, Goldie was her name? Is it? Yeah, Concrete Blonde. Oh, I love their one album with Caroline, the vampire song. Oh my God, what is it? It's called Bloodletting. They played that all the time. I love that album. Bloodletting. That is probably one of my favorites. You gotta turn my living room into a golf club. Hang out in it. Yeah, snapping turtle. There's some money. Spider-Man having you for dinner tonight. Yeah, basically I look like the guy from The Crow. A lot of people say I look like Brandon Lee, Johnny Depp, or even you'd always say I look like Robert Downey Jr. and I don't see the resemblance there, but it was like whatever. Yeah, I guess I was good looking when I was younger. Now not so much. Anybody having a good snack for tonight or no? Oh, I bought popcorn. This popcorn that's got like Twix candy bars melted into it or something. Chocolate and popcorn. I'm gonna try that. Maybe not tonight, but oh, come on, man. You are terrible at catching fish. Oh my God. So how is everybody doing tonight? Not chatty, but some of you off doing other things. Yeah, but sometimes having just a simple snack is good. I always try to, you know, if I'm in a bad mood or in an odd mood, I'll have something that's good for me. Not good for me, like, you know, maybe some Sour Patch Kids or a bag of chips or popcorn. Like, I'll just kind of lounge, I guess. I don't know. Eat stuff I probably shouldn't, but it's good. Makes you feel better, do it, right? I'm offering all this fish, which you need to triple the money on, folks, because otherwise I'm going to take you out back and show you nooks how much it's actually worth. Yeah, we all eat too much junk. But I'm in that position, like, I don't care anymore. It's like, as long as I'm eating. Alright, I'll take 23. Now I can go buy that. Oh, I was trying to save for the Nintendo Switch Animal Crossing thing I need to go buy. Before I forget. Yeah, but I would wear my eyeliner, now that I think about it. If you ever notice the rust or sting, you know, because I would typically wear my hair and have two long bangs down the side that would kind of paste my face, right, like this, or whatever. And then the rest would go back, you know, back here somewhere, ponytail. And then I'd have the long at the back, and then it would be just strictly eyeliner. But the eyeliner would be dark and look like it was going down the side of my face, like here. And then lip liner, black lips, and then kind of, you know, like lines going down my face, right? So I literally looked like I probably rocked the look from The Crow or the wrestler Sting back then. And people loved it, right? God, I miss those days. You know, that if I had to say, if I could stay at a certain age area, that would probably have been it. Like, that would have been, because I loved it. And I'm buying this $35,000 Switch. Boom! And I'm buying this garden lantern. Oh. Can't afford that right now. I think I bought those red shorts, but I don't know. God, and I always wonder if there were things I would have done differently in life. All right, does anybody, if you've known what I'm doing there, I'm just putting in amounts of money to equal the next tier, which is 1.2 million. Yeah, I went to a WWF event at a college once, and oh my God, I don't care how fake people think that is one of the best entertainment things to watch live ever. Like, you know, because I got to see The Rock, Mankind, The Undertaker's, you know, Sting, NWO. It was phenomenal to watch live. It was, you know, I don't care what people say. I don't care if it's fake, whatever, staged, whatever. Wrestling live is phenomenal. Oh my God, the crowds, the vibe, everything. It's something I would say go see whether you like it or not. You know, like I even went to a Japanese taiko performance at a college in the States, UC Berkeley for that matter. And taiko is basically Japanese drumming, right? And oh my God, it was the best ever. Oh, ad break. Oh, good. I'll go to the washroom really quick, and then you can read your DMs or whatever people are sending me. I gotta go back and read. You're back. I am back. Oh. Bed break is over. Look at that. It made it back just in time. See, perfect. And get up, go to the potty, get something to drink, do whatever, and make it back in time for the show. And yes, people, you don't have to chat. You don't have to do whatever. You do have to smash that like button. Oh, I haven't posted that in a while, have I? You do have to do this. Smash that like button or that subscribe button or whatever it's called over there on YouTube. Hit the one on Twitch. And here's my Ko-fi link if you want to donate to the Starving Artist Fund. Hasn't been doing a lot of art lately. Oh, scorpion on the beach. I just walked into that. And I just got oofed. And we're going to clip that. Ha! I totally just got oofed. Sleep today. Maybe it's one cold lens a day. I don't know. I'm trying to get another one, but it's not going to happen, it seems like. Oh, wait a minute. If I dye my hair white this time and then go back in a couple months and dye it purple, it should work fine because I already have it light. Isn't that how that works? Nobody made a comment today that I put on a nice collared shirt. I had to dress up for you guys, and what happened? Nobody cares today. I'm not wearing a flat hat. Flat cap. Nobody's listening to me anyway. I'm just streaming to myself. Today. Oh, and another band's out of, I forgot there was Bush, Oasis. Thank God they getting back together and playing because it was a long time coming. Did you put it in upside down? First check, is it upside down? I gotta figure out what month I should travel. Oh, so it's not it's user error safe then, is what you're saying. So if you made a boo-boo, then it was you made the boo-boo, not the machine. There's only one way to screw this pony, and it's the rider who did it. And by golly, he thought it was a sheep. Yeah, I like my screens sometimes on machines vertical. Ooh. Like a telephone, like 1, 2, 3, you know. Yeah, I caught that sucker. Is this looping or what? What's going on here? I mean, didn't play full love song. Oh, I'm not there yet. The pictures of you. Oh, I'm not there yet. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm just out of your range. You're so full of crap. I had you, man. You had me at hello. Oh. I don't know what that sound is. It's that purring sound on my phone. There's some app that's making some notification, and I turn all those notifications off. You make me feel like I am whole again. Ever I'm alone with you. You make me feel like I am free again. I'm alone with you. You make me feel like I am young again. The bunnies are out. What does the red button do? However far away, I will always love you. However long I stay, I will always love you. Whatever word you say, I will always love you. I will always love you. But it says it's an interactive stream. So what's interactive about it? Like, can I change the scenes? Can I? With you. Whenever I'm alone with you. Oh, so you can change the actual feeds. I will always love you, no matter long I stay. I will always love you, no matter words I say. I will always love you, I will always love you. Well, there's 4 buttons on the screen now, so I don't want to change it. Well, that's cool. I like streams that do that. And some of them too, it depends. Like, I don't know if I like the ones where you can cause chaos in streams, like games, and just get somebody killed all the time. Because I always watch Luna Saren. She's a sweetheart. If you've never seen her, you know, she's really good. I think she's phenomenal. But her audience, every time I pop in to watch her, and she's in a game, like 7 Days to Die or whatever she's playing, man, they're just strictly killing her. It doesn't matter what she's in. If there's some way that you can, you know, kill the streamer, they'll do it. And it's like, man, geez, how can you do anything when you're constantly trying not to die? I don't know if I'd want people to do that to me. Like, oh, you're here playing Minecraft. Here's a bunch of TNT blowing your crap up. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, yeah, okay, we're done. You know, I'd be so mad. Or maybe we could do a, you know, birthday stream. Try to get through something. I don't know. Oh, this is gonna lose a lot of hair right here. I feel like my head is itchy. Yeah, I found Nemo. You can also find Dory. You need a surgeon fish too. Nope. Weird. Alright, let's see if we can find a war front, shall we? Oh, buddy. It'll be harder than it looks. If you can, no, I can't. Come on, Colanth. Oh, no wharf roaches, huh? Oh, it might be harder. I don't know if I can catch one in the rain. Probably have one in the bag, though. I probably have one. Let me check. Yeah, it's starting to rain now, man, and the wind is howling. I don't understand. Like every rain event now, it's just the wind is brutal. I don't have a wharf roach. That's weird. I'm like a darn hoarder, man. I've got way too many Atlas moths. Wow. Alright, we're gonna have to go look for one. Our laundry is having crisp. Again and again and again and And for a minute there, I forgot which direction I was supposed to go. Your wharf roach is going to be a lot harder than it looks, baby. Might have to settle for me failing. Oh, no, that's right there. Thank God. I was like, I don't want to fail this mission. You're welcome. A career jacket? Call me male or call me female? It's an AI piece. Maybe I should put in. Maybe that's what I should. Jesus, mother. Maybe I should play Pokemon Legends or something. Or Pokemon Scarlet or Ruby or whatever it's called. We're only a month away from Switch 2. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna just sell these really quick. Why am I walking around with this many fish? Oh, they're closed. It doesn't matter. Just missed them by half an hour. Wow. Wow. Is that late? There's my 19,000 coming. I've been looking so long at these pictures of you. I almost believe that they're real. I've been looking so long at pictures of you. I almost believe that these pictures are all I can feel. Well, Suze, oh, your computer crashed. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the chicken. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. Things white in the rain as I run to your heart to be near. You wish me as a star. All your tabs froze and OBS crashed. You were streaming? I didn't know you were streaming. You tell me you were streaming? Huh. All your tabs froze. Well, that's not an OBS problem. When your tabs freeze. Did it give you any weird messages like when they froze or crashed? Could be a Twitch issue. How did I not know you were streaming? I want to know if you're getting the same error messages I've been getting. Maybe for some popcorn. Oh, yes, you can. You have a left hand. When I'm drawing or whatever, I'm still eating. Yeah, I haven't turned that on in a while, huh? I could. Yeah, I forgot about marbles. I was having system issues. Well, might be one reason I'm not doing it because the Streamlabs was crashing repetitively. Yeah, I can do marbles. Maybe I'll turn it on tomorrow. We'll do marbles. Maybe I'll do a little artwork. Yeah, it would be kind of depending what you're eating. Like you couldn't have ramen spills or something. Like you can't be eating noodles or, things like that, obviously. I was at the grocery store today and I didn't buy another one of these teas. My bad. Let's order one now. Sun-brewed iced tea. Maybe I should just brew some iced tea in the sun. we're going to concrete blonde now. Slow down. Yeah, I haven't been able to listen to Tube Trip in a while. Are you still working on that winter scene? Or no, you're doing flowers now, huh? You were doing leaves or something yesterday. You changed what you're painting. And then, is everything you're painting a commission piece, typically? Or you're just doing random stuff and putting them up for sale somewhere? Scorpion. I'm ready for you this time, buddy. You got me last time. I rule. All I gotta say, Scorpion. I rule. In the mirror, is a blood stain on the bed. There's a crack in the mirror and a blood stain on the bed. You're a vampire, baby, I'm the walking dead. You got cowboy boots. New Orleans, I'm going down. Ooh, little problem there. I got a lot to think about. Yeah. I'm really having a problem with the vocal cords all of a sudden. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And nobody's listening to me anyway. No yeah. Ha!
This is just redeemed hydrate.
How do I change songs? Thank you for the hydrate. I was asking, are all the pieces that you do online, like you're doing the flowers and the winter scene, are those commission pieces or those pieces that you just do and put online to sell? So I know the cat or the dog or whatever, the cat was a commission piece, was it not? Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it right now. Oh, you were a vampire, and baby, I'm the walking dead. Oh, you were a vampire, and baby, I'm the walking dead. I got the ways and means to New Orleans. Wow. Forget how his house really screws me up. Wait, what did he give me? Ooh, that's actually dope. And I already know this pear recipe? Can I just hand somebody a recipe? Crap, where are you, Dora? Oh. Going down by the river where it's warm and green. Hang around, go around. Got a lot to think about. Raising means to New Orleans. I'm going down by the river, warm and green. And walk around. Something to start your cooking journey. Oh, wait. Why did it split the word up? That shouldn't do that. Oh, whatever. What's the other one? I don't remember what the recipe was. It was something I already had though. So why don't we give it to oh man. I need a picture from Audie. Let's go to Audie. This is for you, baby. This is for you, sweetheart. Oh, that should have gone to Dora. Like Bamboo Run. Shoot. Let your life in. Oh, someday. Hallucination. Open up your eyes. Look inside. Where you were, I always wondered why. Oh, Caroline. Oh, Caroline. Ooh, I can give away my fried rice dish. I have 3 homework sets. Holy crap. Where's my bear panda? Oh, I do have. Damn, I've got too many judges' bells. Oh, that's a wrestling bell. Cage bell. That's all you'll ever do. It's always funny. Like, have you ever, like, I don't know, Have you ever wanted to take like a journey, like just pack a backpack and just go, and just wherever you end up, just like doing the hostel thing or whatever? Well, you wouldn't need a lot of money to do it if you're doing hostels. Just the food part, right? Like I remember I was looking up there the St. James pilgrimage or walk through Portugal, walking through the hillsides of the mountains. You follow a path of like a like a saint or something. And I always thought about, maybe that would be kind of neat to do, just to take a walk and just, take your week-long trip, whatever, and just forget everything, right? And see new things. And probably without having to worry about getting mugged every 5 minutes. Can't do it walking through certain cities, I guess, but... I think it would be fun. Or just get in a car, grab a few $1,000 and just go and just see where you end up. Grab a map and say, you know what, I'm going to try to get to here. Or just randomly show up at Mardi Gras or whatever, or Disney World and just... Yeah, okay, so here's a question. Do all your road trips involve Buc-ee's? 'Cause you Texans sure do like Buc-ee's. Get your jerky, dry roasted nuts, whatever. Yeah, Buc-ee's was after I left Texas. Maybe I'll have to come back to Texas and do a road trip through Texas again. No, I could do Austin 6th Street for a night. That was great. Are you there? Flying on, friend. Good. Why then the darkness? Wait, you've never had brisket? All right, so have you never had brisket or like barbecue sausage or some of the big Texas barbecue things? Oh, you got it once. It's phenomenal. Oh, okay. Really, you don't eat pork? Is that a cultural thing for you, or is that? Because I would think culturally, you'd have a lot of pork dishes. Beef, maybe not so much, but pork, yes. Yeah, I know I know the cultural does not eat the beef. That one I can assume. And by no way, don't think I'm judging you or whatever. I mean, nowadays you can, from a health perspective, if you're looking at proteins and whatever, you get plenty just out of vegetables. They're, sticking like a lot of tofu and soy and other things. So, I mean, I've eaten, when I was trying to lose weight, when I was diagnosed as diabetic, I've had a couple vegan meals, which I don't mind. I mean, they're good. Or you go Mediterranean, or, God, eating Mediterranean is great. That everybody should do that. That's phenomenal. A horse mackerel. Well, that's pretty easy. Yeah, it was crazy because when they diagnosed me as a diabetic, I quit eating hamburgers. I went strictly chicken. A lot of vegetable stuff. Give it a shout out to I'll start in 1 second. What is a demisexual? God, I'm gonna have to learn a lot of, wow. Yeah, this ray train's getting weird on me. I don't know. What was I supposed to do next? Oh, horse mackerel. Ad break. Since you can't hear me, I can go. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, let me check the shirt out. Oh, it's a number 10 jersey. Yeah. Hey, look. I'm wearing it. Days and days and days. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Why'd you prematurely yank that sucker? I don't remember if our laundry took off. Catfish. Or more of a dogfish person. I actually feel like drawing something right now. I think my next I'm gonna draw. Well, I gotta do a couple emotes for my channel. So we need to do like a good game one. I should do a raid one. Uh-oh. Big vibration. Be my colon. Oh, an oarfish. That'll make me a few bucks. I gotta check if I actually have it. I think I have a ton of those. I just haven't made a statue out of them yet. I gotta go look. Hold on, I gotta go look. The ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all. Oh man, I don't have anything that goes with this purple. I don't have any purple bottoms. There's an empire in your blood. I can just go totally crazy, like I don't give a crap. Yeah, let's do that. All right, Suze, you have a good night. Thank you for popping in. Didn't I buy new glasses? Bum, bum. Oh, dive for 3 sea creatures. Oh, dude. I haven't been in the water in forever. All right. D, A, G, C, D. Forever. So softly. So sweetly. Oops. Completely. Sing you a lullaby. A lullaby to you. Lullaby. A lullaby to you. Stand, brother. Nothing out of mother. So softly. So sweetly. Oh, you son of a... How'd you? A vampire squid. A lot was at stake. An Oricorio appeared. Red variation. Alright, let's do the 5 kills. Get out of the water now. You get out of the water. It's adult swim time. Okay. secret war. You used to wonder why. 'Cause you found the always dry. You got nothing, the pain inside. Oh, Joey, you're hurting, so am I. I was back a perfect song for somebody today. Oh, Lord. Golly, Miss Molly. Jesus, Murphy. Well, I guess you scared me too. Close the door. Out there, passed out on the floor. Oh, Joey, I'm not angry anymore. I guess you scared me too. Looking for passed out on the floor. Oh, Joey, I'm not angry anymore. Oh, come on. 3 in a row. Wake up, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? No, we're not catching fish properly. That is good. Get on my hook. Say that. Oh, Wendy, you're going to the chilly rain under the sky. Make believe that Kennedy is still alive and Jackie and Bonnie. They say good. Oh, wait a minute. That's a 8 grand fish there, a vampire squid? Check if I need that first. That's huge. Got 30K for that scorpion and that orphan. How much was the orphan? 7. The priest. Don't count on Sandy's second coming. God got it. The first time he came down here slumming. We can't sing that song. We'll listen to Megadeth's Hook and Mouth or something. Hey, yeah. Goodbye. Tomorrow, Wendy is going to. Ooh, we could listen to some Lords of Acid right now. Darling, come here. Anyway, that was what I'm killing is my business, isn't it? That's one that had mechanics. Why not have that album on my... Wait a minute, why not have it in P-Cells? Oh, I might have had that on tape. I don't know if I have Hook and Mouth. Yes, I do. There it is. It's on the war chest. Disappear. No one will ever miss you. Your story everyone. To break the laws. The evil book of rules. It stopped raining. Wait a minute. I can't catch that fish. It stopped raining. I gotta restart it anyway. Ah! Get the come. My kingdom will come. R is for red, and since it's blood, and brown is the shit. E is for scum, E we eject them, land of the free, and the home of the brave. E is for dying, oh, the overture. My name is you're bringing manure. It's about freedom, it means nothing to me, as long as there's a PMRC. Oh, that was a song about Al Gore's wife. No, Tipper Gore. Now I remember. F is for fighting, R is for red, E is for blood and battles they've shed. E we elect them, E we eject them in the land of the free, in the home of the brave. E is for dying. Oh, your overture. And this was our freedom. It means nothing to me. As long as there's a PMRC. Eyes red. Battles they've shed. We eject them in the land of the free and the home of the brave. Oh, your overture, your graven manure. It spells out freedom, it means nothing to me. As long as there's a PMRC. Strings, annoying work. Not part. Worst of all else. Like a fish with hook in the mouth. There was won't break the law. It's in the evil book of rules. Birds in the soul. Not a fish, I'm a man. Hook in mouth. We're gonna go to a different song though. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. In my hour of need. No, you're not there. And though I reached out to you, you wouldn't lend a hand. And through my darkest hour, rays did not shine on me. Feels so cold. Cold. No one's there for me. Nice score, dude. That's almost perfect. Good job. 94.99. Take that, chat. Dark's putting up numbers. Did you ever think I get lonely? Did you ever think that I needed love? Did you ever stop thinking you're the only one that I'm thinking of? You never know how hard I tried to find my space and satisfy you too. Things will be better when I'm dead and gone. No, I do understand. Knowing you, I'm probably wrong. But oh, how I live my life for you. But you turned away. Now, as I cry home, my flesh still crawls as I hear you. All these years, I thought I was wrong. And now I know it was you. Raise your hand, raise your face, your eyes, who you are. Oh, I can't hear that. I mean, I can't see that. Thank God that moved, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to catch a rock. Oh, come on, rocks. I walk alone to the promised land. A better place for me, but it's far, far away. Everlasting life for me in a perfect world, but I gotta die first. Please, God, send me on my way. Time has a way of changing time. Knowing this is not only felt by fools. Alone I call the ease the pain, yearning to be held by you alone. So alone I'm lost, consumed by the pain. Pain, the pain, the pain. Won't you hold me again? You just laughed, ha ha. Oh, I've learned built on the past. Time has come and all things will pass. And good things pass away. I gotta remember the bugs are now out because the rain stopped. Totally missing these violin deals that are worth a lot of money. Wherever I was, I realized life was a game. Those memories that I could think, the harder the rules became. I had no idea what flashed before my eyes. A little I accomplished. So if you read this, know my friend, I'm ready to say with you all. It's all when you think of me, my body's gone transformed. A two limon, a two miss on me, young man. Jean here. These are the last words I'll ever speak. Let you free. No heart, no life, no buried. Memory left of you. One more thing. Moving on. Simple thing, and love is all. No more thing, living is all. A too long, a too mess of me. J'avoue down, j'apporte here. J'avoue I'll never see. Set me free. Broken down. I wonder if they still go to, like, when the bands go to certain countries, there's still songs they can't sing because of certain certain things in their lyrics or something. Back to kill the king. King is dead, long live the king. Kill the king. The king is dead, long live the king. I am the king. God save the king. Kill the king. The king is dead. I am the king. Long live the king. That's the way it works. Everybody's sleeping. Smoking heat. But I got this song I gotta get out of my head. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All my things are broken. Of course, I said it. Now I gotta go listen to it. Oh, wrong album. Stifle. Did David Barlow have an album? Boy, tonight all this music has been, or all this streamer stuff has been, Ray Train has been VTubers. Far enough down in the water? No. Oh, I gotta do a Spanish class. Hold on. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming, people. Put my headset on. Let's do the Spanish class really quick. And listen to Slayer later. Well, I didn't do a lesson all day. Okay. Speak in 7 exercises. Let's just do the speak. El niño quiere dibujar en la pizarra. Wrong word, sorry. Estamos escuchando al maestro. ¿Cómo se llama esas escuelas? Queremos abrir los libros. Nos gusta mucho esta lección de francés. Estoy saliendo de la escuela ahora mismo. Perfect timing. Where'd it go? ¿Qué quieren beber ustedes? Punching bag, nice. I get to beat myself up. Los niños tienen que escribir mucho. Tienen que estudiar para el examen. La niña está abriendo la puerta de la clase. Oh man, I got a long way to go. I gotta catch up in a few days. As I'm getting tired. No, we're not. We're gonna make it through the night. We went to La Bolsa Amarilla es nuestra. I didn't go to sleep till like 6 this morning. It was terrible. Ellas no se sienten casadas hoy. Esta falda es tuya. Mis hermanas se duchan en la mañana. Este niño tiene que lavarse las manos. Esta camiseta son mías. ¿Dónde está mi cepillo de dientes? Where's my toothbrush? ¿A qué hora nos levantamos mañana? Levantamos, sorry. Hay dos cepillos en el baño. Mi hija no quiere cepillarse el cabello. Did it. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go back to my room. Oh, I remember that song. Let's bring back memories. What? You can't sing that? You know, boom, boom. No, boomy, boom. 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 I got stuff in the dryer I gotta take out. Oh well, screw it. I forgot. We're on desserts. I don't think I have the stuff. It's way too high. Nope. 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 Twenty 10-10. Honey, milk, fancy apple, fancy egg. I don't think I have the egg. There are no eggs in my bag at all. My dumb butt used them all. I don't know if I can get egg though. Let's look. Darvia was captured by Dark Dimension. Third. Why? Because you can. Oh, they give me the thing. Darn it. Did you give me the other stuff? It might have given me the other stuff. Let me look. Mold breaker. I don't have that. Did you give me that? You give me the 12 milk. That's good. Coffee. Nope. All right. Need more eggs. Man. I'll just cook whatever. I don't have the ingredients. I gotta get the ingredients. Oh man, my brain isn't functioning. Anybody want to talk or tell me a story? Now's the time before I can't remember what's tomorrow. Or what was today. feel like I keep seeing something walk right out the corner of my eye. Ah, bad joke. Oh, I heard a joke today I read today. It was actually pretty good for a dad joke. It was kind of foolish but simple. It was parallel lines have so much in common. Too bad they will never meet. You know, something just very basic. It was like, wow, that actually works. Like, all right. God, I don't have a water bottle up here. Where's my water bottle? In my bag of bags. Yeah. Debris was everywhere. Yeah, sometimes dad jokes are just funny. Kind of crazy when you think about them, but everybody else must have gone to sleep. Man, God, it's what, 4 in the morning for you guys? Show me the money, honey. Alignment. That's pretty good. It's like, what did the gingerbread man do to his broken leg? He iced it. Ooh, that's a good one. Hold on, I want that one. That Pokemon's huge. Oh, yes. What's this? What's up there, Green Cousin? How are you doing? You're watching Pastel Madness. Welcome in, welcome back. Nice. Caught it. Go and check it out. Pretty fast. Probably a mantis shrimp. So I didn't get away from me. Chamber Nautilus. Surprised how fast that thing moves for being a shell. Or an aphid or whatever you want to call it. All I know is like the price of things, man, it's getting pricey as hell. Like all my hobbies are about to slow down. How crazy pricing things are getting. Look up and see if I can get a spool pattern and print one. Probably have extra ones. I just haven't burnt out a color yet. I bought that Pet G, but it's a refill, so I have to put it on a spool. I don't have an empty spool right now. I mean, I could just take a color off a spool, but man, I really don't want to do that. And I should print some of those filament holders that you put on your reel, your spool. Gotta be careful how I say that, for he don't get mad at me. Nice midnight blue or deep water blue. Nice filament. Whatever you got there, some dates for you or something. These opening filaments, I'm doing that, huh? Oh, it's starting to rain again. Nice. And I still haven't bought a filament that changes gradient. Buy one of those. And then I need to get into Fusion, whatever, and actually print. I need to try to make an object with a hollow center, screws together. It'll be relatively simple, but I'll have to look up how to do it. Bad break. Dual extrusion. Yeah, I've never printed anything that's not in a solid color, so it's kind of, you know, I kind of want to try it, right? Okay, that's where I'm not on the map. All right, let's go here. But then again, I gotta find something that I can print that's simple, not too, you know, doesn't waste too much. Something I might use. That's the other thing too. Like I don't want to just print random stuff that I'll never use, right? And see, that's the thing. Like I can't, like right now, I can't put my mind around making something or designing something that I can use because I'm not thinking about stuff like that. Like my brain is not working that way. Like I'm sitting here playing a mindless game, or trying to be mindless, so I don't have to think about stuff. Because like I can't, if I tried to sit here and draw something or, you know, put something together, the XYZ plane design concept is really screwing me up in my head. Like I can't remember steps, right? And here's a good example. Say I want to make a baseball, right? And I want to hollow out that baseball, and I want to screw it together, right? Say I take a baseball, it's, I don't know, it's 1.5 inches thick, or 2 inches thick, and I carve out 1.25 inches, and then have it screw in half, and you know, it should be an easy concept, right? But my brain is not functioning on the steps that should take, and that's what's bugging me. Because I could say, okay, let's make a ball, let's then hollow that ball, and screw it together, or let's make the hollow part of the ball, make a shell to go around it really quick, you know, make it hollow in the center, and then screw it together. And then it's like, well, wait a minute, I don't know if that's right either, because I don't know which process works. And so it's kind of weird, like right now, because my 3D printing journey, I'm not really doing a whole lot with it because I don't know if my head's up or down. But part of me says, okay, pick a day, sit down, program a website really quick, see if you can still do the basic functions, or if I can't do it. Right, but the problem is I can't get to the end result because I can't think of the process to get there. That's the problem we're having, right? Like I'm thinking, okay, I want to design this ball. I want it to be able to screw in half, and I want to core out the middle. You know, at a certain measurement, and I can't think of, like, okay, design piece of paper, ball, hollow it, screw it, hollow it, whatever. You know, it's like I can't think of the steps to do it. It should take me a couple minutes, or take shenanigans a couple minutes, but I can't do it. Like I can't mentally sit here. I mean, my brain is hurting trying to think about it. You know what I mean? Literally, my head's like, oh, something not clicking or a little burning. You know, like if it was smoking, you can see it. But it's weird because I can't think of the basic process, but I know what it should be, but I can't think of it. Like I can't visually picture how it works, right? That scares me. That's like when I'm first on that medicine too. Like I have to have a driver, right? Like I can't drive myself. I'm not supposed to. So it's like, okay, well I'm on that medicine. Today I drove to the hospital, but I don't know if I'm not allowed to drive. You know, when it's taken off, it's just the first medicine you take is so powerful, you gotta be careful. It scared me. Might not even 20. Oh, I did. What kicked it over? That mantis shrimp? That's legend. Something in here had to be big. Oh. Couple thousand trees in. Alright, got it. 22 puts me at 103. Nice, over. I like over. What is so negative? I keep coming up to you not talking so much. Like, you know, I'm not talking. I don't get to talk. Wow. Like I just got dissed. Nobody gives a crap, idiot. Oh, what a babe, you suck. Who said that? Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. A palm tree lamp. That actually looks cool. Pretty dope. I should sell those crops. I should harvest the crops because they're all easy money and it's raining. I do the pumpkins, because I don't need these. Let me just pick these. Going for the electric doggy, yamper. Well, you've been catching them a lot tonight. You're doing pretty good. Man, I don't know if I need... Hey, but you're doing fairly well tonight. Ooh, lightning. Oh yeah, this is gonna be money right here. Oh yeah, that's 26,000 right there for easy just picking up fruit with vegetables. Let's do it, man. I need to sell fruit. I'm gonna rip these cherry trees. What's up, baby? I already have one of those. Oh. terrible. So weak. Boy, it's storming pretty good in this game. Who is that? Oh, it's Retro Maker TV. Hey, buddy, what's going on? How are you? I am doing all right today. I could find the shirt I'm looking for, but oh, there it is. Oh, she gave me a pink one. Okay. I'm not wearing either one of those, but okay. Got some shirts I can give away. I got tons of them. Here are some retro sweaters. Well, that's good, man. Glad you're doing well. I'm hanging in there. I'm doing all right. Oh, I do have to make something. Shoot. Should have. I need to remember to check. Check turnip prices in the morning. Didn't that guy give me pear jam? Wait, I thought he gave me a pear jam. There it is. I don't know if I have any pears. Ton of tomatoes. Where are the fruit? What's up, Joyful Designs? How are you? Good, must be lunchtime for you, huh? You know, it's funny. I actually went, and I seriously went and looked for, oh, okay, Dark. Well, you have a good night, buddy. Get some sleep. I seriously went and looked for Vegemite today in the grocery store, and I couldn't find it. And I should have asked. I don't know why I didn't ask, but I'm just going to call my friend, see if she can pick it up, because she knows where she can get it. Then I'll just pay her. Yeah, I was gonna get some. I screwed that up. I couldn't find it today. Yes, ma'am. That's correct. That was me today. But then, in my defense, I just got off the chemo bottle, so I was coming home. Um, I'm not supposed to be around a large group of people anyway. You know, I got to avoid getting sick kind of thing. So I didn't, I didn't. And of course, man, you go to the grocery store and you see people hacking and coughing, not covering their mouths, just walking around spitting on everything. And you're like, oh my God, I don't want to walk through that. You know, it's like, of course, I have like 50 masks in my pocket. I'm like, oh, it's terrible. Some people just have no class. If you're one of those people, change. That's all I can say, man. Change. Don't be that person. Nobody wants that person. Well, we got a long way to do that. That's going to take a while. That's going to take a while. That's going to take a while. That's going to take forever. I don't know if I'm doing refurbishing. It must be working though. Yeah, no, and I don't blame people, you know, because it's like I had. Well, let's talk about that for a minute. Like I got COVID. Well, actually, everybody in my family got COVID except for my stepson, which I think he had it, but I don't think he realized he had it because I think he gave it to us. But like it was one of those situations where if you look at the symptoms of what they were, oh yeah, it's just customizing an item. I'm just lazy. The only thing that really bugged me with the COVID thing was the brain fog. You know, here you are, you're getting some illness or whatever, but it's actually causing you to, it feels like the flu, right? It feels like the flu, yet it has a serious effect on cognitive function and memory and stuff. And it's like, well, that's not normal. A flu shouldn't do that, right? So, you know, and it's, you know, some people don't take it serious, don't care, whatever. That's fine. That's their choice. But I looked at it and was like, well, that's not normal. So I'm going to take it serious because it shouldn't do that, right? So I took it serious. Then I don't know if I'm a genius or a dummy. So, but when I got it, I can't remember anything. I felt like I got really hammered with the whole, because I was laid up for weeks. It was rough. I thought it was very rough on me. I'm cleaning a screen really quick. If you're wondering what I'm doing with my arm, I'm cleaning a tablet screen. I may turn this on tomorrow and draw. So I'm cleaning it with glass cleaner or eyeglass cleaner. I don't care what it does, but I just want to get these spots off of here. Yeah, some filthy. So I you know, I don't blame your friend. Because a lot of people, man, this stuff is serious. It has effects. I mean, it automatically puts you, when you have it, you're immunocompromised. You know, it's like, well, wait a minute. You're telling me that I catch a flu and I become immunocompromised. At the same time, it's like, how does that work? That sounds a little bit too serious for me. There, that should be clean enough. I'm not going to get all the fingerprints off. I'm just going to get the grease off. Those nicks? No, that's something on the glass. That's what's supposed to come off, those little, whatever that is on the glass. No, and yeah, I wouldn't wish it on anybody either. And whether it was man-made or not man-made or mutated or whatever, I mean, it's something serious. You know, and I wish people took it that way. And I understand, some people, oh no, it's this or that. But, it's because I don't want to say they're ignorant, even though most people, are when it came to it, especially around here. I always thought it was funny because I knew a guy. He was like super religious, we'll just say. God will take care of him, whatever. He wouldn't put on a mask for nothing. And we were working in the same charity or whatever, right? And he wouldn't put a mask. So I did something, and, we kept fighting about it all the time. I said, no, no. And they put that rule where you had to have a mandatory mask. So we put that thing up. So he couldn't technically come into the building without wearing a mask. And he had given me something that he wanted me to hang or whatever, like a painting or something. I can't remember. And I said, yeah, whatever, and I argued with him about this and I didn't do it, or I did do it. So one day he comes storming in the building wearing a mask. And this is an anti-masker wearing a mask to try to prove me wrong in something. And I looked at him and it was like, oh, what's up, Mr. Hypocrite? You're so full of crap. And I went at him, right? I was like, you don't ever come talking to me if you're going to sit here and do that, And it was like, it was terrible. I was like, wow. But there is a strong divide between, the left and the right, so to speak. It's crazy. There. I want to catch that. But it was a pretty bad thing. I mean, green bell peppers, or because I can't do just straight green bell peppers. Too woody for me. I gotta have the yellow, orange, and red. I don't want to do green at all. Yellow, okay. Man, I could not sit there and eat green. No, sorry, Bob. Not doing it. Nope. That's gross. No, you don't have to. You gotta eat. You gotta eat. You don't have to hang out all the time. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. All right. Do I want to make a trip around the island? I've got about what's my again? I'm depositing 130, 160 somewhere there tomorrow. I'm gonna deposit another 200,000. Oh, I look snazzy today. Well, thank you. I put on a collared shirt. I tried to be normal. I guess too, my mind is starting to get, I've got only a couple treatments left. I got to try to start being normal. Yeah, I don't mind the sweet pepper combination, but green, I would just throw in the garbage. Can't even steam green peppers in my Asian foods. It's like, just throw that thing in the garbage. Well, this is probably normal. You put on a shirt other than an old ratty t-shirt, right? Go out just looking like a person, right? What is normal? Don't waste peppers. Yeah, I wouldn't throw them out. I'd eat them. I just don't like them. That's like lima beans. That's one bean. Man, don't ever serve those to a kid when you're a kid. Those are gross. Yeah, ugh, no. Yeah, so normal for me, I guess, because I used to work as an accountant, so every day it would be slacks, dress shirt, and tie, right? Oh, I love them now. I didn't like them then, but, like mushrooms, too. Those are ones that grow, and you like them older than you do younger. And I hated wearing a tie. Because, I always had long hair. I don't like wearing ties. I don't like doing kind of the anti-establishment kind of guy. But at the same time, I'd like to put on a nice pair of khakis or denim jeans, t-shirt, and some short sleeve collared shirt. That looks good. I mean, this one I think is this is an Izod shirt, so this one's nice, good quality, non-polyester. Brussels sprouts. Oh, Brussels sprouts, you know, now, oh, I love Brussels sprouts in a butter sauce. Oh my God. I could eat the whole thing, but yeah, fart beans is exactly right. Okay, so now we have a chance to catch that coelacanth again. So let's go back and see if we can't catch that fish. But yeah, you know, and so for me, normal, because I've been locked up in this house for over a year now. With this cancer stuff, right? I want to be able to get back out and not be so odd, right? Well, I eat them at holidays. If I don't want to make a salad, I'll throw in Brussels sprouts. They go good with my mashed potatoes and gravy. Maybe I'll make I'll cook like a holiday meal, and, you know, just take one and I'll take a picture of it and show you. You might change your mind, or not. Yeah, there are certain things I just can't stand eating, but I don't know if I hate it. And I'm willing to try anything once, right? At least once or twice. But I'm not, you know, certain things just not doing it. I gotta look at a map. I don't know if I talked to anybody today. Hold on, who do we have here? Yes, yes, yes. Did I see Gladys today? Crap. It might be the one I haven't talked to yet. Oh, crap, is she sleeping? What does it say? Oh no. Oh, the day rolls over anyway. Oh well. It got me. So hopefully having a good lunch. But normal for me might be, you know, like I think I would, I would actually enjoy taking a job like stocking shelves in a grocery store. You know, something where I can just throw on a headset, you know, do whatever, not have anybody yelling at me. You know, just kind of mindless doing my own thing. That would be okay. Because I'm at a point in life where it's like, you know, ad break. Oh, I gotta wait. Yeah. Oh my lord. Why my computer can't process that? Yeah, I break for ads just for people. I do, just so people know. They should be coming back pretty quick. But, yep, that's what I do. I wait. So, like we were talking, well, yeah, like working a job nowadays, right? Like you get a certain point in life where it's just like, I don't care about the corporate climb. I don't want to do it. I just want to work, find something that's not going to be too taxing and just do it. Yeah, I definitely, because originally, I was going to do my own tax accounting, my own bookkeeping, that kind of stuff. And I could. It's just, I don't want to deal with projects. I don't want to deal with stuff. I really don't. I'd rather somebody just say, here, I need you to do these 10 things today, put it on my desk, and I'll just go, right? I don't want to deal with the whole, whatever, right? My payments with Papa Nook? I'm fully paid off all my storage. I'm just making money for myself now. Waiting for this guy to give me some interest payments. Paying his little two nephews who are ripping me off blind. Oh, tell me that did not reset that guy. Oh, good, he went the other way. Thank God, I thought I screwed up my counter. Those nephews charged me $260 for a yacht. I was like, you guys are crazy. They're paying me nothing for free. Oh, you never switch off into your business? Yeah. But that's what I mean too, right? Like, I was going to do all that and run my own business, My wife and I, that was the other thing too. My wife and I had this whole plan, right? We were going to open a shop. She wanted a shop, like a craft shop, kind of thing. She was going to teach classes and, arts and whatever, because she did everything. Paper crafter, knitter, crochet. She could bake cakes, decorate cakes. I mean, holy smokes. She could do it all, right? And then I was going to help do the books for the store and then, run an accounting business in the back. Because I can work from anywhere, right? And I'm so thankful that we did not buy the building that we were planning on buying, because I would be bankrupt and destitute right now. But yeah, so like my whole direction, is up in the air. So like I was talking to my therapist who made me think about it. It was like, well, where do you see yourself going in 5 years? And I was like, I have no clue, lady. Because everything that I knew got ripped out from underneath me. So it's like, what do you do? Like I almost wish, like somebody'd say, oh, like at the hospital say, hey, well, we got a job. We need a clerk to do this. And just, yeah, I'll take it. Just let me do something. Like somebody word of mouth say, hey, you might want to try this, or there's an opening here, like somebody just give me a hand, right? Because I'm totally, I don't know, my brain, like I can't even sit and write a resume right now. Like I got to go through and fix a resume. It's like, man, I have no idea. I am completely, I can't function is my problem. And I was talking to Dark about that too, because it was like, you go through the process, and I'm going to use your example of you're building a greeting card, right? You take a card, you fold it in half, whatever, right? Because you want to make a greeting card. You have to put something on top, you have to put something inside. Typically the way it works. Whether it be, cutouts, pictures, words, whatever. Like a scrapbooking thing, right? Whatever. I can't physically sit here and do that process, because sitting here and trying to plan that or do that, my head starts to hurt like crazy. Like, oh my God, it hurts. Like, I can't even like attempt to try to put a card together or, work on something. So I'm not 3D printing something, because it's like, it hurts to try to go through the process. Like say, for example, I want to make this ball. You go in the program, you make a ball. Then I want to hollow it out. Then I want to screw it together. There's 3 steps right there, 4 steps, measurements, whatever. Drill a hole through it so I can feed something through it, put it on a post. All of that process. And my brain is like, oh, you got electricity frying through your head. Like, you better stop. Because it's about to catch on fire, right? And it's so weird, because it almost feels like I have that COVID fog again. It's like, and it drives me nuts, because I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm an educated man. I have 3 degrees. I should be able to do all that stuff. I should be able to tell you how much it's going to cost you. I should be able to tell you how to build it. And I should be able to do all the accounting for it. And use proper English writing you a write-up. I can't do it. And it bugs me that I can't do it. But it's supposedly that's all supposed to come back. And I'm like, well, that better come back, because you're frying the crap out of my brain. I mean, half the time, if my name wasn't, on something, I wouldn't know who I am. It feels like, it's just like, let's get through it. But, I want to get back, like, I want to start drawing. Yeah, but, that's what bugs me, right? That's the whole part that bugs me right there. It'll take time. I should be able to function normally. I can't function normally. And I can't function normally because you're giving me a medication that's wrecking me to try to save me. But it's got all these other effects, right? Oh, I'm very patient. I'm a patient person. But when I can't physically or mentally do something that I know I should be able to, that drives me nuts. I mean, it really, really drives me nuts. And then it drives me nuts every time my head starts to really itch. And it's basically, I'm losing hair. I can feel it. Like, I'll itch my hair, and it's like, itch my head, and there's a whole hand of hair. It's just terrible. Like tomorrow, we're getting big rain right now. And it should be over by mid-afternoon. Like, as soon as it's done, I'm gonna take a walk. It's like, I'm gonna get out there and try to get around the block. I can't be doing what I'm doing. It's like, no, I gotta try something. No, see, that's all right. Let me explain the pets. Okay, I'm at the 2.5 year mark, right? Okay, so 2.5 years. Okay, so 4 years ago, my wife's dad passed, we've been taking care of, for 2 years because he was sick, bedridden, everything. Then 6 months after that, our cat passed. Then 3 years ago, my father passed. 2.5 years, my wife passed. It was 6 months later. And then our dog died 6 months later after my wife passed. And it was the saddest 6 months. I mean, when he would lay, I had an Australian Shepherd Border Collie mix. He was a blue merle, right? Beautiful dog. I could probably pull up a picture, but I mean, beautiful dog. Actually, let me see if I can find a picture. And it was the saddest damn thing I'd ever seen, man. Oh, here's a picture of my wife and I when we graduated in. Oh, where are the other pictures? Oh no, those are the. Oh no, hold on, can't pull that up. That was the. Oh, didn't want to look at that. Damn, I didn't want to open that folder either. Those are folders. Crap, those are the folders that I did for funerals. Wait, what am I doing here? Hold on. Nope, don't want to go through those. That's the wrong device. Actually, I don't have that device plugged in. So I'm not going to be able to find folders. Oh, man, does that ever gut wrench you right there? Yeah, so basically in a span of 2 years, we lost her father, our cat. Oh my God, the cat going and the dog going was so hard because it was at home, right? Our cat, her name was Chloe Rose. She was an angel and a pain in the butt at the same time. I'm the only person it was weird because when I first, Chloe Rose first came to me, it was kind of a weird relationship. Like, she didn't like me or whatever, but then she loved me. Like, she would climb on my chest to go to sleep, would need me, we'd share ice cream together. Like, if I got a cookie dough ice cream, she was always in my lap trying to get to it because it was just this one thing. I'm the only person who could do her nails. Everybody else, she'd scratch the crap, whatever. So it was a really weird relationship, but it was really refreshing. But when she was passing and she came to me, and crawled for me to hold her, oh my God, it was so tough to take. Because I think she had cancer. She was really sick. And I always wonder if we didn't take her to the vet sooner. I don't know, but that was tough. And then Blue, my dog, which I'll show you a picture when I can find it. He was the sweetest, well-behaved, best. Oh my God, best dog ever. But he was definitely my wife's dog. Because a lot of times, I'm at work, dog's home with her, etc., etc. But I'm the boss, he knew it, whatever, but she controlled that dog. And so when she became sick, and it was a really rapid sickness, he knew something was different, right? Because I ended up moving our bed down into the living room because she could no longer get up the flight of stairs. She started losing mobility, and I was like, okay, well, I'll bring the bed down, because we had this medical reclining chair that her father used that we kept and we were using for her. And she was getting weaker or whatever. Man, that was a long time. So I put the bed in the living room, put a stool, everything so she could get into it. And I took care of her that way because we had a bathroom on the main floor. The only thing was I had to get her up for showers or whatever. So it was tough. And our dog, I think once he knew that, he was sick and he knew something was wrong. He started, he was always at her side. So if she was sitting in the chair knitting or watching TV or trying to eat or whatever she's doing, the dog is right there with her, right? And when I took her to the hospital and she wasn't coming back, he basically wouldn't leave our entryway. Like, I could no longer get the dog up the stairs. I could no longer get the dog to go outside to go potty. Like, you know, he had a spot in the house that he just went, and I was like, okay, this is just going to be a mess. I can't do anything about it. Let's just clean it, right? And I don't know if it was like, you know, we lost the cat, we lost, you know, we lost whatever, her, you know, she wasn't coming home and he knew something was wrong. And then after she passed, it was like, I felt like the dog knew, you know, probably because I wasn't going to the hospital every day, but he started laying around and it was just like, he was just waiting to go, you know, and he just kept getting weaker, and it was the saddest thing. And then, cause he had, God, when he was going too, it was like he was trying to come to you. It was like he was having an epileptic seizure, and you could tell his body was, you know, it was tough. And trying to hold him, and you know, my stepson ended up taking him to the vet or whatever, and we had him cremated or whatever. Yeah, that's the other thing too. My house is like a mortuary, because I have ashes of all of them in my house in this one room. And it's like, they're all here and I get to talk to them, but it's at the same time, it's creepy. And it's tough. Like, I want to get another pet, but I have to get healthy first before I get a pet. And then, you know, I'm thinking, well, what do I want? You know, do I want a cat or I want a dog? Personally, I'd love to have another dog just like Blue. But I'd get like a red merle Australian Shepherd or whatever, and I'd probably call her Chili. After the character on Bluey, but it's just, you know, I have to be able to be functional and be able to provide and be able to take care of something, because, you know, new pet's like a baby, right? So then the other option is get a cat, because it's easy and I don't have to do much. But then, you know, it's tough, right? Because I gotta get healthy. I gotta go back to work. I gotta find work, you know, and you gotta do it. And it's hard because, like, I was talking to the therapist. It's like, you know, when all these other people were sick, yeah, I kind of thought about that. And here's the funny part about this island. When I came back to playing this game, and for some reason I had this urge to play this game, everybody gave me grief. You know, they were saying, oh, you were gone for 2 years, 8 months, you know, and giving me hell, right? And then I'm sitting here, I'm looking, this is the house that most of the stuff in this, I haven't changed any decorations, because it was something my grandson and I were doing, because he used to live with me before, you know, my stepson got married and moved out, and now I'm estranged for some reason, with no contact for the last year. But, you know, I don't know. Kids are kids, right? And they're family, so you got to deal with it. But this house was decorated by my grandson and I when we played it. My wife would always watch us play it. I was gone 2 years and 8 months. That was how long it's been. That's when my wife became sick. We stopped playing this game because my wife was sick. So every room in this house is basically decorated. You know, my wife's seen it, whatever. And so when I came back, it was kind of haunting, because it was like, it's almost like it's like you're coming back to the house where everything happened, right? Because it was all happy before. So some of the rooms are really weird. Like, I'll show you. It's tough, right? Like, if I go downstairs, this was our Halloween room, you know, because we love Halloween in this house and whatever. So my grandson's decorating it, right? And it's just a simple throw whatever you want, wherever you want, just do it. You know, throw random stuff. I don't care what it is. You want something, we'll get it. We'll figure it out. You know, he's just playing decorating. I mean, he was 5, right? Or 6, 7 at the time. 6 at the time. No, 7. You know, so like all these rooms are random, you know, random. Like this one was, we got a bunch of wedding stuff or something. And we were like, oh, let's put it on a beach. And, you know, like there's a video game machine and anatomy. He put everything in here. And most of the things he puts in here, you know, it was because he liked to click the sounds. You know, like you can come over and punch the bag. You know, typically you can go over, you turn on the popcorn machine. You know, turn off. Like he liked doing all that stuff. So he just randomly threw whatever. And I'm like, yeah, go ahead. You know, I don't care because, you know, you'll learn and get better. And he liked having the fish and the bugs. And, you know, we did it, right? So it was cool because it was like a family thing. And that's one reason I haven't touched WoW, you know, because we were starting to teach him how to play WoW, my wife and I. Because we homeschooled him during COVID and we did things. So, you know, basically I was the art teacher. I drew with him every day. She was the one teaching all the other subjects. And it's crazy, right? And then you go from having, you know, that's the other harder part too, because I go from having 7 things in my house. I had 2 animals, 5 people, right? I lose 3 of them from passing. 2 of them move out. And all of a sudden I become a widower, an empty nester, and I'm estranged and have no communication with my stepson anymore. You know, and it's like, you know, and you have cancer, so here, take a kick in the teeth. And come to find out, which drove me nuts because I always, you know, when somebody's sick and you like, you go through it and you're like praying or whatever, and you're like, oh, it should be me, you know, it shouldn't be her, blah, blah, blah. And you go through all that whole process, right? And then come to find out, they tell me how long I've had cancer. We both had cancer at the same time, you know, but it took her and not I, you know, so it's kind of that thought process of like, you know, oh my God, you're sick and dying in palliative care, whatever, and I'm sick and don't know it, and I get a chance. It screws with your head so bad. That one screws me up so bad thinking about that. Oh, you gotta give me a second. But yeah, that one's tough. But you know, you go through it. I mean, it's life sometimes is hard. And like it was interesting because I was talking to the therapist and she was like, well, what do you do to, you know, whatever? And I said, look, lady, the whole thing is you got to get out of bed and you got to keep walking. You can only go forward. I can't dwell in the past. You know, and if I have to start over, I start over, but it's an awkward scenario when you're the nurturer, caregiver, provider, and you do all of that, and then all of a sudden have to be, oh, I got to take care of me first. And I've never done that. Like in my house, if kids needed something, you know, they got first. I'm still wearing clothes that I've had for 10 years. Like I haven't bought new clothes in ages, right? Like if you know, you'd always take care of the little ones. You take care of family, everybody else. Like I'm the last one on the list. And in these gaming chairs are a good example because I bought, when my wife passed for Christmas, I bought everybody a gaming chair. I bought 3 gaming chairs. I bought mine a year and a half later. Like I didn't even treat myself then, you know, because I wanted to make sure everybody was covered before I did anything. And it's tough, you know, but that's the way I am, right? So I mean, that's the nature of it. But yeah, you know, life is tough sometimes, and you just have to keep going. And that's what I told the ladies. Like you gotta keep going. You can't sit here and not. You know. Sorry. I might not be able to deliver this. This guy might be sleeping. Oh no, his house is open. He might still be awake. Well, that's what everybody says, you know, about being positive, right? I mean, that's the only way you can do it. Like, and the other thing too, a lot of times I thought when I'm first going through the treatment, right? Because I have esophageal cancer. So the cancer is in your throat and it's growing and it basically closing your throat. So I had to have stents put in so I could eat, and it's like trying to eat through a metal straw, right? So everything's pureed. Got to have a crap load of liquid. Stay away from noodles, you know, because noodles are too thick. It was interesting. Like I could eat a egg noodle, I could eat a ramen noodle. I couldn't eat an udon noodle, and I can't eat a spaghetti noodle. So, you know, and you really go through and try to figure out what you would eat, and it was terrible because, like, I went and like if I ordered and I'm just gonna use a Chinese food restaurant for example. Say I order like a lemon chicken, you know, it comes with fried rice, noodles, whatever. All of that went in the blender, the whole thing, and just blended it all together, and then tried to eat it, right? And I did pretty well. I mean, I got through it, and I'm drinking a lot of Boost, whatever. But the one thing I couldn't do was I couldn't eat blended carrots or mashed carrots or whatever, pureed carrots. And it wasn't because of the taste. I knew what a carrot was. It was because of the texture. Not being able to crunch into a carrot, I couldn't do it. That was the one food. It was like, no, don't give me those because like it's not really food. You know, it felt really weird to me, so I wouldn't do it. So I went 6 months eating pureed whatever. Everything was small enough, so then I could have surgery in December. So I had it was so what they did was take out 90% of my esophagus, like 5% of my stomach, so I don't have a sphincter anymore. And they take your stomach and it's connected up here somewhere, so it's basically your esophagus and stomach are one unit now, which is really hard. But you know, you want to live, you got to do it, right? So I feel like it's going well and I'm recovering. It's really hard to get used to being able to only eat a cup or a cup and a half of food at a time. And you have to eat 4 or 5 meals a day, then eating 3 because you just can't get the food in. No, I can't eat normal now. So like, for example, here's an example. If you order a takeout Chinese meal, normally a person can eat that in one day. That takes me like 3 to 4 days to eat because I can't eat the sheer portion of size. Like, my dinner only fits in this little Tupperware dish. You know, it's not very big. You know, it's not a full plate of food anymore because that's all I can get down in one sitting because I don't have a normal stomach because it's been attached to my esophagus, so it's just like it's really narrow, right? Ad break. So we'll do this. This is so you know. New break for ads. So you can wait. Everybody back, I guess. We're getting there. Hold on. How much time? No, it didn't pop up yet. 48 seconds. I eat 4 or 5 times a day. Yeah. I eat, like, I can get through a 300 gram, like I'll have a, like, say I'll have a, like a TV dinner breakfast bowl thing. I can get through that. That'll last me half a day. A lot of times it's grazing, right? Welcome back from the ad break. So the eating thing, it's different. It's like grazing, right? So basically, you know, and you know Asian meals, right? Typically, you know, we have, you say, for example, you have a bowl of rice, then you have a salad, you have your meat, you have soup, whatever, right? So if that's the meal, I can only eat the bowl of rice and maybe half of what's on the meat plate. Like, I wouldn't be able to eat that whole thing. I can only eat, you know, one rice bowl is one rice bowl of rice is almost too much for me. So like, I had rice tonight. I had rice and natto, you know, furikake and a little bit of soy sauce. With I had Swedish meatballs from IKEA, or from, you know, from the grocery store, and I think I had 6 to 8 of them total, right? And they were small, but that was it. So that's literally, you know, a cup of rice with half a cup of meat, and that's a meal, right? So then, but I have to do that 4 or 5 times a day. So typically, you know, I'll eat breakfast, then I'll have grazing some snack. I'll have something for lunch, try to have a dinner, and then I'm grazing on snacks and junk and popcorn and whatever, just to fill, right? But yeah, I can't sit and eat a full meal sitting there. Not happening. But that's just the way it is, and you just get used to it. It's kind of like, you almost feel like you're a senior, right? Just get up, like, have half a sandwich and a soup, and that's it. You know, maybe have some chips, you know. So I have to be aware, like, if I want to have, you know, if I'm, like, say I order a burrito, a Mexican burrito or something, well, that's going to take me a while to eat. Like a burrito, literally, if I take a large burrito or jumbo burrito, I can probably cut it up into 5 portions. You know. But the one thing is, you do save a lot of money eating that way. Because you're not eating what you used to. Like, I'm not going through, you know, 5 burgers and 2 fries. Not happening. And then you got to also think, I lost 60 pounds in the whole process, right? I mean, crap, I got down to where I was less than what I was in high school. You know, so that was, to me, that was really dangerous, really scary. And I found a point, like, if my weight gets down to the, like, 125, my body feels like it's shutting down. Like, it really felt like I had to find a way to put on weight. So, I mean, if I was drinking Boost, you know, I was drinking 4 or 5 of them a day or whatever, just trying to make sure, because it was like, I've got to put some kind of calorie in when I couldn't get food down. And you just got to do what you got to do, right? And so it became like it was really weird, because it became that choice, right? You could say, okay, I'm going to eat, like, I'd make a smoothie, make a protein smoothie. I'd put everything in that smoothie, and I was living off of smoothies. But my smoothies were literally like 1,000 calories. I mean, my smoothie it would be a cup of yogurt, you know, a little yogurt cup, followed by whatever the liquid milk, usually, protein powder, you know, flaxseed, avocado oil or olive oil, you know, a banana or strawberries or blueberries, whatever, you know. And I mean, it was like 1,000 calories when you looked at it, and the amount of protein is like 48 grams of protein. And I was living off of these things. But that's what you got to do, right? And then it was funny because I was talking to the nutritionist, and they had given me a list of smoothies, and so I took their list and I tripled it. You know, like because when I became a diabetic, I became so I became a diabetic roughly about the time her father became sick, or a little before that. And then I started changing my diet, cutting out the red meat, more chicken, salads, Mediterranean. Like I started really researching stuff. And so by the time, I got cancer and I couldn't eat certain things, I knew a lot of things I could eat protein-wise. So I was adding those into my smoothie, whether they tasted good or not. Ooh, I'm out of Pokeballs. Gotta go buy some really quick. But so it was kind of one of those. God, kind of one of those. How do you say it? I'm missing the word here. I felt that it was already advantageous, or already knew I had a lot of the knowledge ahead of time of what I needed to do. But when the therapist or when the person who was telling me, oh, you need to do this, I understood it and I took it to a step beyond, because I took it to the level of, like, I'm almost a professional athlete. Like, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to lose certain things and be able to function. And they'd have always told me, like, your blood works great, you've got all this good stuff, blah, blah, blah. So I try to do that, right? Like, a lot of times I'll sit here and I'll have a meal, and then in between I'll have a protein drink, whatever I'm having. And, and you just have to get aware. But it is costly. It's not cheap. But in hindsight, when I go back and look at it, because I had, everybody had moved out and I'm not feeding 5 people anymore, and I'm only feeding myself, it was manageable, right? Because say I bought like a rotisserie chicken in the store, well, that chicken's going to last me a week, right? Instead of being gone in one meal, because 5 people would devour it. So it would give me, so it became like, oh, all of a sudden my $400 a week grocery bills were down to $100, so it was like perfect. And yeah, so I mean, there were things, that worked, but it's really hard too when you go from, you're the provider, you're the caregiver, to all of a sudden you're alone and nobody helps you. Like, I had no help going through the process. I didn't even get a get well soon card. I didn't open a single Christmas gift this year, or a Christmas card. I didn't get anything for Father's Day. I didn't get anything for a birthday. It was really weird to all of a sudden be not part of a family over some, I don't know if it's a new wife thing and it's her, or, I don't know. Like, I have a granddaughter who was basically born right before my birthday that I know nothing about. My wife would be rolling in her grave, the way that I've been treated. It's terrible, right? And it pisses me off, because how Asians think, right? Like, we have, death before dishonor, right? Like, our family means everything. We do not dishonor family. I was given strict instructions from my wife who to take care of and what to do. I did that. Her son was given strict instructions, to look after 2 people. Make sure that I was okay, and make sure that our grandson was okay. What did he do? Spit in her face. And he didn't do it automatically. And then he came up to me, and this is the one line, I swear to God, he was lucky I didn't have something in my hand, because I would have crushed him. He came to me one day, and I wanted to talk to his dad, because he's adopted, right? And I said something to him. I said, I want to talk to your father. Can you pass this message? And he flat out told me no. And I was like, what are you talking about? You work with the guy. Just tell him I'd like to talk to him about something. And he was telling me no. And I'm like, okay, what are you doing? You know, like, you always relay the message. And then he came and said to me, he looked me flat, square in the eye and said, they're not my birth parents. I'm going to go where the money is. And I was like, excuse me? You're a 30-year-old adopted kid who's been taken care of pretty well, and you're going to spit in everybody's face because your new wife or whatever father has money and your adoptive father has money, and you're going to throw that in my face. So I was like, okay, you know, whatever, see ya, you know. And of course, what did I do? They moved out, they bought a house. They needed money for a microwave. I gave them money. I did things that I was supposed to for a new house, and they spit in my face. I got invited over for Christmas, you know, and I called them, said I'm on my way. It was a 5-minute drive. By the time I got there, everything had been opened, right? Everything had been opened. So it was like, oh, so I'm only going to stay for like 10 minutes, you know, because everything was open, whatever. I got a couple gifts, and you ever go to a store and you know how they put all the crap in the checkout aisle to buy? Like, my gifts came right out of that checkout aisle, right, the front section. And I was like, okay, this is wrong, because I bring over gifts. Everybody gets something nice. I got something nice for your wife. I took our grandson shopping so he could pick out nice things. I paid through the teeth to make sure everybody has new things. You got a brand new Keurig. You got brand new this and that. You're like, I'm taking care of you, and you spit in my damn face. Right? So I was like, okay, well, your people that you supposedly say you love are all rolling in the grave because you've dishonored family. You did against what your grandfather wanted. You did against what your grandmother wanted. You went against what your mother wanted. Man, karma's gonna suck for you. You know, it's like, too bad. You know, you dishonored. Hey, you know, you crossed the line, and it's a big line to cross. But, you know, us in the East and the West, you know, our whole thing is we're supposed to forgive, right? So I don't hold grudges yet, but I do. But I don't hold grudges. I haven't, you know, I am still going to honor every request that has been given to me by people who are no longer here, because that's what I do. I'm not going to break those, because a man is nothing more than his word, you know. And if you're not going to do what's right, then hey, not on me. That's on you. I don't have to live with the thing that I failed somebody or I dishonored somebody. It's not going to happen. But you're not going to dishonor my wife in front of me. You're not going to do this because you think whatever. Hell, he even came to me and said, you know, they were buying a house. And his adoptive father co-signed on it, so he covered it, whatever. But it was like, he came to me and said, well, why don't you sell the house and give me money so I can buy one? And I'm like, I'm not selling our family home. You live in it. We have 5 people living here. Why would I sell the family home so you can have money? What is everybody else going to do? You know, it was like right after she died, I was like, you got to be kidding me. You already got X amount of dollars. You know, I'm following what the will is. You're taken care of. You're doing what you're supposed to. And then you're turning around and you think you deserve more? You know, I was like, you're crazy. And I wasn't buckling. He was like, not going to happen, man. That's terrible. You can live like that and be that jerk. Not me. Sorry. I was brought up better. You were brought up better and you failed. But you have to live with that. You have to live with the consciousness of that everybody that you supposedly loved or had a relationship with, you turned your back on and betrayed them. You failed. They have a place in hell for people like that. Too bad. I won't see you there. You know, it's just too bad. No, and that was a thing too. And there was, you know, and see, that was the other problem too, because there had been a ongoing thing. Like my wife, we'd be going somewhere, she'd be crying all the time, you know, because, you know, there was a lot of conflict between her son and whatever, and it was getting really bad. Because, like, we were going to move, you know, but then, you know, our grandson came, so we ended up staying. But otherwise, we would have moved and been gone from here, because she wanted a separation. You know, it was so bad because it was so abusive. And then I feel bad because I was like, oh no, he's a kid, you know, he's 20 something, you know, he's trying to get through life, you know, boys act up, and I'm supporting him, right? You know, and I'm like, no, he'll grow out of it, blah, blah, blah. You know, boy, was I ever wrong. You know, the first time I put my, you know, the family, I put the whole family first and I'm going to trust it, it gets thrown in my face. And I was wrong. I was totally wrong. I didn't realize my bag is full. And it's not a situation where, like, you know, life gives you lemons. Squeeze it in the enemy of your eye, squeeze it in the eyes of your enemy, and keep going. But I'm a very philosophical person. You know, I've studied multiple religions. I've studied, you know, multiple eras of history. You know, my mother has always told me, you know, you should have been samurai. The way you carry yourself and the way you do things, you know, honor wise. And you know, I know my place. I know what my role is, right? Like, I know if my parents are sick, I'm the oldest. It's my responsibility. I get that. I have a, you know, I've always followed I don't know if it's a doctrine, a decree, or a path. I've always followed this line, and I've placed a line where, you know, you can come at me all you want, do whatever, but you cannot, you know, come at my family. You cross this line, and I'm a different beast. It's like, you know, I could be the nicest, sweetest person you know, but you cross this line, you're in trouble. And you don't want to cross that line. But it's crazy. Yeah, and you know, I didn't want to blame it like on millennials, you know, that's the way they are, but oh my God, that instant gratification and it's all about me, it's like, God, grow the hell up. You know? And then you become an adult and you're like, oh, well, I'm your peer now. We're equal. I'm like, no, you're not equal, man. You're not, you're nowhere near me or your mother. You know, just because you're old enough, you can vote, doesn't mean you're equal, you know? Oh, I know, Joy. And that right there, I mean, you know, I tried to reach out. I get told that, well, I cannot talk to my stepson, anything to do about my grandson without going through a group chat that includes his wife. And I was like, excuse me? And I was like, I can't talk to my son and say, hey, how's little one doing? Because if I do that, I cross the line that you didn't know I talking about it. I was like, what are you talking about? You know, that's crazy. Like, I go to their wedding too, and you know, like, only a couple people from our side talked to me. I didn't get introduced to anybody on her side. I sat there with my grandson. He was usually snuggling into me, whatever, because, you know, we're buddies, right? I take him to school every day. He would come home. He'd end up, you know, hanging out with me. So we'd be drawing, doing whatever, playing games because his dad was down there sexting multiple women, whatever. You know, never around. I don't understand. You know, you go to work all day and then you're not home, and I'm the one babysitting. That's probably because he was dating two girls, but you know, it's whatever, right? So, you know, but that's family, right? Like, you take care of family, you do whatever you have to do. But some of the crazy stuff, when you go back and look at it, it's like, holy crap, you know? Now I know why, you know, my wife wanted to get out of there and not do this, and, you know, and I totally get it, you know, the abuse and the taking advantage of, and then it all got thrown in my face like I'm this demented person or crazy or whatever. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm the one who did A, B, and C. Just because you decided to become a father because you had no choice because you got married doesn't mean all of a sudden you've done a great job. Because if your mother and I weren't there doing what we were doing, you know, good luck. You know, but that sense of entitlement, like, no, I did this, and my ego, whatever, buddy. You're full of it. And I don't care. You know, part of me doesn't care. But if like I promised my wife, if my grandson ever comes to me, I will be there. I will support. I will do whatever to make sure he's okay. You know, because that's what I promised, and I will honor that promise. And I did that in my will. You know, I made sure certain things were in place because I had to have a will done. You know, and it was funny because I talked to the lawyer about it too, and I even put my stepson in there, and he's like, "Man, I can't believe you're giving him anything. How could you put him in there?" I said, "Well, he's family." He's like, "I would not give my kids squat if they did that." You know, and I'm like, "Well, I'm not you, and I'm gonna be the better man, even though I get spit on, because that's who I am." And it's terrible. Yeah, I'm not, you know, that's the thing. Like, I always grew up, you know, I'm the minority. I always grew up, you know, I got picked on a lot because I'm the Asian kid in an all-white school or whatever. You know, it was terrible. You know, you get, oh my God, you'd have, you know, this Asian hate, you know, black hate, whatever, racism against different races. Asians got it bad too, you know. I mean, I'm a half breed, right? I'm not to a Japanese person. It's like, oh no, you're not Japanese because you're half. You know, you get one side doing this, and you get the other side doing this. You know, it's like. Yeah, you don't talk about it. You just don't talk about it. Right, exactly. We don't talk about it. Typically, when Asians get discriminated against, we don't talk about it. It happens, move on. But you grew up that way, right? And then I was always a firm believer. I had a badge once, like a pin from high school. And I wore it on my rock jacket, you know. And it said, if you don't stand for something, you will fall for everything. And I took that to heart. Like, you know, when I chiseled out who I was going to be, you know, who I was going to protect, or what I was going to do in life, or what teachings or beliefs I followed, you know, I was a firm believer that, you know, in order to be a good person, I'm not going to be what all these other people are doing to me. You know, I'm not going to be that person. I'm not going to be, you know, whatever. So, you know, you go through life and you got to be somebody, right? And whether you're the caregiver, provider, you know, nurturer, or you're independent, you stand on your own, do your own thing, you still have to carry yourself a certain way with people, you know? And it's like that whole do unto others, you know, as you want them to do unto you. And you know, you look at society today, and what humanity has failed or is losing, it's sad to think that we can't, as a planet of people, work together to accomplish something to make everybody better, because we're all about personal greed, you know, control, power. You know, I mean, there's no reason, you know, you should have homeless people. There's no reason you should have poor. Not in the state the world is today. There's no reason. But it's because somebody wants to put an extra dollar in their pocket. Somebody has to suffer. You know what I mean? And that's fine. You can do that. Like, look at COVID, right? COVID pissed me off so bad. Because the number one rule in business is you have to plan for contingencies. You have to plan for epic failures. You know, you don't have to be, every corporation failed. You know, we passed the cost down to the middleman. We passed the cost to the consumer. We passed the cost down so the stockholder will still get their money. All the costs got dropped down onto the consumer. There's no reason that my strawberries are now $7 a box when they were $2 before. You know, that's insane. Just so this guy gets paid, that's foolish. You know, it's a worldwide epidemic. Everybody is supposed to take the cost hit. You know, it's wrong. What happened was wrong. And nobody can sit in there and tell me, oh yeah, we did this. No. When we put bars in the grocery stores for security reasons, so that the single mother wasn't stealing stuff so her family could eat, you're wrong. Just so your corporate guy gets his dollar bill, you're totally wrong. It should never happen. Should not happen. I mean, I'll tell you the story. They had usually leaving the grocery store, they have like, every now and then you'll have a charity standing there, trying to get money. So it was the Multiple Sclerosis Society. And there was 2 ladies sitting there. It looked like a lady and probably her daughter, whatever. So she said, would you like to donate to the society? And I said, sure. So I opened my wallet, and all I have is $20 bills. And I'm like, here, take, here's a 20 for you. Whatever. That lady looked like she won the lottery. She was freaking out, having a panic attack, like I had done something wrong. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is normal. Take it. I can deal without it. And it was the weirdest interaction I've ever had with people. Because COVID, I think, really screwed up people. And throughout all of COVID, like I would still help old ladies get things off the shelves when most people wouldn't walk near them. It was the weirdest thing how you'd watch actual people doing things and how everybody became different and weird. It was totally crazy. Oh yeah, no, you can't do that. You don't lay off. And that's the problem going on in the world right now. And AI is really a big mess right now because the way AI works, corporations control what AI does. They get all the rights, benefits, whatever. So AI right now is shutting down. In the next 3 months, you will have hundreds of thousands in multiple states and countries of computer developers, programmers losing their job because AI can do it for them. And all you need is a couple people to check it and make sure. So there are going to be hundreds of thousands, millions of people losing jobs. Why? So the stockholder can make their money and the CEO can make 7 figures and whatever else. And all these upper managers who don't do squat are getting paid. And at some point, you keep that attitude up, there's going to be a revolt, because people can't go without for long. Did we just have an ad break? Crap, I didn't see that. I would have turned that off. Sorry, hold on. I didn't realize I was going. Damn, I'm talking. Oh God, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, buddy, I'm still up. How are you, man? Yeah. I'm awake, probably because I'm on a steroid right now. And it's got me wired. I'll probably be up for another few hours because I'm hyper. I'm elevated something. How are you, buddy? What'd you eat today? Have something good? You usually have something good all the time. Getting ready for bed, yeah. All right, Joyful, you have a nice day. Thank you for popping in. I'm sure we'll talk again. Yeah, it was a good chat. Ooh, I just had rice and meatballs basically. And Suze, when you look at like we were talking about the companies, that's the same thing going on right now with these tariffs. Like these companies that are supposed to absorb some of that cost have pushed it all down to the consumer. They're not going to take any hit. It's all going to the consumer, and I think that's BS. All right, Green, have a good night, buddy. Thank you for popping in. Probably get ready to call this a night myself. Oh, you're not leaving? Oh, you're telling them they're leaving. Sorry. I thought you were leaving when you said bye, guys. Like, oh, okay. But yeah. I mean, life can be tough, but you just have to keep going forward. You know? And it's kind of one of those, go back and smell the roses, right? Touch grass. Look at a flower patch, you know? Go out and see nature, you know? Go back and simplify and figure out what's important to you. Because as the world is fluctuating, doing whatever, you know, keep it simple. You'll have less stress, believe me, if you simplify things. And like, you can't hear me now? Really? Hello? No, my microphone's working. It's working on my side. You can't hear me? Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. No, it's working. $26,000 followers. Holy mother. God. But yeah, so yeah. Okay. But yeah, just, you know, simplify life, figure out what's important to you, you know, go back to the basics and just enjoy. You know, like you can go without a lot of high-end stuff or whatever until you get back on your feet, kind of thing. It's like don't add absorb costs when you don't need to, right? That's what I've done. You know, I've kind of just like, okay, well, it's just gonna be me. Let me simplify. You know, like I have a bird feeder that, well, let me rephrase it. I put a bird feeder up in my yard because I'm a firm believer of cardinals being spiritual of those of the loved ones. So like when her father passed, we ended up getting cardinals in our yard. When my father passed, there were more cardinals in my yard. When she passed, I had more cardinals in my yard. So I put a bird feeder up to feed all the birds because I firmly believe, you know, they're loved ones here to talk to me, you know, or whatever. So, you know, like things like that, like I just simplify and, you know, and it makes me happy. You know, I see a cardinal, I'm happy. You know, it's like the simple things, right? Grow a tomato plant. It grows, it's healthy, I'm happy. You know, just... Oh, no, I appreciate that. You know, thank you. It's just, you know, sometimes you go through things, you know. And I just hope, you know, like being able to talk about it and, you know, other people need to talk about things, you know, that it helps them, right? Because it is tough for people. I mean, I've had a lot of conversations with various viewers, and life is hard. You know, and I've been through things, and they've been through things, and I don't mind sitting, listening, chatting, whatever. You know, if it helps somebody, it helps somebody, right? Because life is hard. And, you know, we all try to, you know, get through it and you know, grow and do whatever, but man, it's tough. So I've always been about protecting the little person, you know, doing what's right morally and ethically. You know, I don't mind, I look at like, I don't mind helping people out. Like even when I donate money at the food thing or give, you know, like I'll give somebody money to register or whatever. Because what am I going to do with it when I'm gone, right? Seriously. You know, whatever, you know, basically when somebody dies, you know, sell all their stuff and, you know, here's what money you have. And well, what am I going to do with all that, you know? Because all the debt collectors come, you lose everything. So you can help somebody now, help them. And what's $20 to you? I mean, $20 to you just means you're not getting, you know, your fast food meal one day. Well, you can live without that. You know, I mean, you know, that's the thought process, right? Like people are like, oh no, I can't believe you gave me $20. Well, that just means I'm not having McDonald's today. That's no big deal. You know, I'll go home and make a sandwich. You know, I'd rather you have something than worrying about me. But people, you know, people don't understand that. And for some reason, the disregard to help people, help your neighbors, that kills me. It's like, how did we go from, and I understand with COVID, you couldn't really help your neighbors because you were afraid that they had the plague. But they were still your neighbors. People are still people. You should still, you know, try to help when you can. And now that COVID's over, you know, you're still acting like it's everybody's got the plague. It's like, come on. At some point, you gotta help people and stop being like that. But I guess, you know, that's, you know, I think differently, right? I have no problem putting on a mask if I'm in an awkward situation. I have a mask in everything that I wear. I take a walk around the block in gym shorts. I've got a mask in the pocket, you know. I know that, you know, there's stuff out there, but it's my choice on how I protect me. You know, but I'm not going to stop and not help somebody else. That's just me. God, what's all these boots? I'm getting tired of catching all these boots. Alright, now we're back to building a fishing rod. Perfect. I've probably made 5 of these tonight. 10 of these. Just make 50 of them next time I do this. All right, Suze. Well, you have a good night. It's getting late for me too. I'll probably end it here in a little bit because I'm at almost 8 hours. Can't plan to go 8 hours. Yeah, no, I believe me, I've seen. I even had a weird reaction with a pharmacist once, who was like that. It was like, wow, lady, you know, I have cancer. I don't have the plague. Slow down. And the way she treated me, it was rough. And I was like, I couldn't believe it. But you know, people are afraid. You know, they don't know. You know, and that fear is a damaging thing on the psyche. You know, like I'm scared to death of spiders, right? Other people love them. It's just fear. You know, it's tough. But at some point, even though you're afraid of things, you got to remember there are people there. You know. Oh well, selfishness, yeah. You know, like, oh, I always loved it too in the first part of the grocery store. Somebody'd come in, there'd be 500 boxes of masks. They'd buy them all. It's like, you don't need them all. You know, you're just being foolish. Or they would spite you to, you know, it was like, what is wrong with people? Come on. What did I just get an achievement for? All right, nice. Yeah, need to control ego. Like I used to watch people pushing and shoving to get something off a shelf. Thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate.
It was terrible. You know, you wouldn't help seniors reach something, you know, because you're afraid or whatever. Well, have them back up 6 feet if you're gonna cry. You know, and then you're mad that somebody's in your 6 feet bubble, but you walk right into somebody's back to grab something. You know, it's like, okay, hypocrite, you know, back up. But, you know, it was things like that. It was disgusting. It was literally disgusting watching the way people became. And, you know, the funny part is, it's not, they've been like that for years. There's a generation of people, that's the way they are. You know, in the old days, man, those people wouldn't be around. You know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, that too, you know, people don't care. You know, it's like, well, I got it. Everybody else should have it too. You know, it's like, buddy, you know, we should have been a lot harder, I think, with laws. If you were acting up, go to jail. I don't really care. Go somewhere else. Get out of my face. You know, you're gonna treat people like that. See you later. It was bad. Yeah, people were nasty. Like we even got to a point where we weren't having company, you know, people can't come to my house, you know, but we were still going out doing what we needed to do, but we were very cautious. I mean, I've got masks, box of masks in every car, hand sanitizer, cleaning products, whatever. I mean, I have a full car of stuff that I've got to throw out now because it's all expired. But, you know, I mean, basically we were well prepared, right? All right, Suze. Well, have a nice night. Thank you for the lurk. Get some sleep. But yeah, people are people, right? I mean, it just happens. I just wish they'd wake up and get back to normal. But then I don't think they'll ever find normal because the world is totally getting worse on them and they don't have a choice. I mean, I hear stories of people, struggling so bad. They sell everything they have, get rid of their car, get rid of their house, buy an RV to live in, they can drive around because they can't afford stuff. And you look at it and it's like, are you serious? We were getting to a point where you can't have the basic necessities. I mean, you should be able to have a roof over your head, no matter what the size is. You should be able to have a roof over your head. You should be able to have basic television, whatever, TV. You should be able to have food. But yeah, it's definitely a cluster. But it's sad, Like you look at like if you look at like Star Trek, for example, and the way the Earth was then, where everybody was taken care of, everybody had the basic needs. Money's not an option. We're at a point in our lifetime where we can take care of everybody on this planet and everybody be comfortable. But because you have that percentage that it's all about them and making money and doing whatever, everybody else gets screwed and walked on. So these people are basically creating this homeless problem, and it's all shareholders. Why do we have so many homeless in America, for example? It's because of shareholders. Because we have stripped the basic person of everything they have so somebody can make a dollar. And you think, you're sitting there eating your lobster dinner while somebody's eating a can of tuna that they found in the garbage can, and you're okay with that. And then it's like, okay, so then for those who actually do donate some money to food banks and whatever, you're just giving back the people's money that you stole back. It's like, come on, think about the thing, man, for a minute. You're not being a good person. You're living like a king, having lavish parties while everybody else is, struggling to put food on the table. It's terrible. And I mean, you want to fix the problem? You start taxing the crap out of the rich. You start making politicians, you can't make an X amount of percentage over poverty line, unless your people get better. Start making them have to take care of people, because that's what they should be doing. You're elected to it's supposed to be we the people. You're elected to take care of the people, and you don't. It's like, it's all about what's going in my pocket later. Let me put all these tariffs in place so my rich buddies can buy stocks really cheap because everybody else is failing. Come on, man. It's a scam. A business ploy. I mean, come on. It's like, I don't know what people are doing. But there are a lot of people suffering because of the stupidness. It's foolish. Borrow a headset from one of your neighbors. Why would you want to borrow a headset? Like, I quit watching the news too. Like, I turn that stuff off. I don't even care. I don't want to hear it. I'm going to live my life. I'm going to be a good human. I'm going to do what I have to. I don't care how bad you suck at it. I'm not going to do it. That might be money. I need money. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to land. Alright, let me come over here. Alright, got it. I didn't know if I was going to land it in the water. 5,000. We'll take 5,000 any day of the week. Yeah, ready to go on a rant? Of course you could. I mean, and you work in a pharmacy. You've seen all kinds of crazy things. And think about it too. Like you look at the pharmacy people, right? Like, you're giving people medication. Every one of those people who came in for medication, whatever companies that they work for or have, or whoever's covering their medication, they all received a letter in the last couple of years that the cost is going to go up. Every one of them. Why? Because insurance companies aren't absorbing that cost. It's going to the consumer. I pay more for my prescription plan. That's just the way it works. And they say they're taking care of me. Well, don't have a house fire because we'll cancel your policy. You know, because we're not covering fire anymore. We're not covering disasters. You know, it's horrible what we've done to save money for rich people. I don't know how people don't see it. And you know what's going to suck, and it's going to happen. And it's happened before through multiple cultures. At some point, the poor will retaliate against the rich. There will be loss of life. There will be loss of property. There'll be all kinds of things. And it's wrong, but it's going to happen. It's just the rioting, you know, because people can't live, you know, whatever. It's going to naturally happen. It always does. And I don't know why people can't learn from history. You know, it's going to happen, and it's going to suck. And look at people like Bill Gates, you know, giving everything he owns away to charities, you know, to get good on him, because he knows, you know, he's one of those guys. He knows philanthropist. He knows how he earned his money. You know, come on, man. People did suffer for you to earn that money. You should give it away. It's not, you know, it's good, but good on him. But yeah, it's the world has become a weird, horrible place. Oh yeah. Oh, that's going to happen all over the place. Yeah. But you got to remember too, we're also in a state of healthcare where we don't cure everybody. You know, and it's horrible to think about, but I heard, you know, multiple conversations, you know, and the way certain doctors said things to me. You know, thank God I lost the weight so I could have the surgery easier. You know, because they play the percentages, right? If you're obese and overweight versus somebody who's fit and younger, in better shape, they're more likely going to operate on the younger person because they can save them. The obese person, you're that casualty, you know, will try, but no guarantees. You know, and they don't put all their effort in. It's because the cost is outrageous, right? So you pick and choose. And that's where we're at, you know, and that's horrible to think. That we're not going to, we've come to a point where, you know, life is only good for the people who can make it. You know, survival of the fittest at this point. It's a terrible concept. But that's what's happening in the medical field, right? Because, I mean, I literally watch. I know people, you know, that they're going through trying to lose mass amount of weight. Just to be able to have a simple surgery that they should have been able to have either way. You know? Like I know a lady who got diagnosed with cancer recently, right? She had a colon cancer or anal cancer or whatever. And they told her, oh yeah, we can operate on that and get that out of there and you'll be fine, right? And then they come to find out that a CT scan, oh, you've got cancer in the liver too, which now makes you a stage 4 because you have cancer in 2 different areas. And we're no longer going to operate on you, but we're going to try to give you radiation chemo and hopefully that's enough for you. And I'm like, that's horrid. You know, that, and I understand that, but that's a cost thing too. And it's like, oh, come on, that's horrible. No, insurance plan's bed and effort was put in for their treatment. Yeah. Yeah, and you know what I mean? And it's terrible what has become. And it, you know, because especially when, you know, and you can, I don't even know how to say this because I don't want to make this a huge political talk. Why can't I land this fish? Why can't you see this? What the hell is going on with this fish? Oh, that was the big one too. But yeah, it's tough, you know. Oh, I'm gonna dismiss this ad break, right? Got another ad break coming. Oh. Gonna let that one sit for 5 minutes. But yeah, life is tough. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. I feel sorry for people, I really do. People don't need to go through this. You know, and it became a problem too. And I'm going to use the States as an example. I don't know where you live, but I'm going to use the States as the example. At some point in history, we passed laws that allowed medical to, when you become sick, you go to the doctor. They're allowed to prescribe you medicines to help you ease the pain for an X amount of time. So they can make their money off of pharmaceuticals. And then we turned around and made it to where, you know, at some point they actually do have to help you. But we made it a point in time too where you can't help anybody if they're not in your insurance because you can get sued to crap. You know? Oh yeah, raining. Yeah, it's raining out here today. We're getting a big storm right now. But you know, it's horrible when you think about it. I don't think I'm gonna get a tadpole in the rain. It says I can, I guess. It's really sad. Life is really sad right now for people. Kind of tough to take. I remember during COVID, my wife and I were in the grocery store, you know, now that they have all these self-checkouts, whatever. And I watched a single mother and her kid, you know, and she was taking things out of her basket that she couldn't afford. You know, the kid's like 3 years old, 4 years old or something. And I'm like looking at what she's got there. And it's not expensive stuff. It's just, you know, a thing of Kraft dinner, maybe some, you know, cheese, whatever. It's basic necessity that she should be able to buy for her kid. You know, I looked at my wife, she looked at me, you know, she said, yeah, you know, and I went over there and, you know, gave the lady like $40, like, no, buy your kid, you know, buy that stuff. That's foolish. You know, you should be able to feed your child, right? But, you know, whatever. It was sad to watch the how things unfolded and how people had to suffer and how people became homeless and how we treat them all as criminals and we do this and that. Man, it is tough. But we're finding each other. I don't know where that statement came in the conversation, so I'm lost. But you know, going through this too, it's really been an interesting ride for me because, you know, like I stream on Twitch, so I get to talk, you know, I get to meet people, I get to do whatever. there are good people out there. You know, there are good conversations. There are good. So I enjoy, you know, being able to meet people that way, and you know, you meet like-minded individuals or whatever. But man, it is one tough world. We're about to get on a break here in a minute. 30. What do you mean by missing? No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm a 3-star island. I'm growing. You know, I'm just kind of puttering along. If I get there, I get there. If I don't, I don't. You know, I'm trying to figure out the flower color thing. Now that everything's paid off, you know, I just buy what I want when I want and do what I want, right? Trying to replant things, change, make some cosmetic changes. But basically now it's just upgrade, decorate, and have fun with it, right? Try to get some friendly people in my village. Where'd that fish go? Come on, buddy, get up here. I've got all the fruits. Tickets. I've got all the vegetables. What tickets? Like, no, I haven't been to like, Money Islands or whatever. Yeah, I can get tickets. Just come on. I don't know if I have some stored, but yeah, I can get tickets if I need tickets, I guess. Not where I thought that was going to be. Ah, oh, landed it right in the crops. Darn it. Alright, whatever. Yeah, my sleep schedule's all screwed up. Gonna make tomorrow weird. Really? I know you could see that, man. No. Get on my hook. And it's a second one pull again. See, that's that rare fish, and it's done it to me twice. It's done it to me like 4 or 5 times tonight. Actually. Pound dirt, dude. Get on my hook. Totally messing up my streak. Found this dude. Ad break is over. Welcome back. We were just fishing. Turning a couple bucks. I didn't go out to the island today. We'll go tour tomorrow. I didn't come see you today, Captain. I'm sorry, bud. Yeah, and I think the hardest thing right now is people are losing their jobs over bad decisions. That's where I have a hard time. Some of these bad decisions that are being made, people are losing their jobs. Oh, I caught you. Yeah. Oh boy, I probably should call it a night. It's 2 in the morning. Jesus. All right. Well. There's a nice little 8,000. That should give me 180. Close to it, 179, 77. And how much do I have on me? Oh, that's easy. That's $200,000 right there. So I made 300,000 today. 400, 300, 400, 300 today. You can make more by just ramming these crops in there real quick. Oh, my audio's off. Okay, that's why I'm not catching fish. Well, anywho, let's why don't we call it a night and we'll pick it up tomorrow. It is getting late. I probably should rest. My body heal. Probably won't get up till noon, but whatever. But thank you everybody for being here. I'll run some credits real quick because I haven't done that in a while. And I probably should. Because we got to thank a bunch of people, so let's do that. See credits, turn that on. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this. Run those really quick. Well, I want to personally thank, are we having any raids today? I can't remember. Everybody for being here. For Ann Crew with the bits, thank you very much. Moderators, Frosty Tools, SiriBot, Pokemon Community Game, Kofi Streambot, Streamlabs, and no raids and no follows today. Okay, perfect. That was easy. Yeah, thank you for hanging out and interviewing and chatting. What makes the day great? You know, everybody gets to sit and talk and have a good time. Yeah, and the losing hair thing. Oh, that's driving me nuts. Thank God I had long hair because I can kind of mask it, even though you can see hair levels change big time because where it should be to where I am on a lot of this. It's weird that I'm only losing it like right on top and some out the back, but yeah, oh, terrible. Oh man, I should rate out. Let me see who's online this hour. Just need a trapper, and there's nobody online. Can't raid the same person twice. Nope, she just raided out, so she's not there. They're not there. I guess I'm not raiding out tonight. Nobody's there. Oh, weird. All right. Anyway, well, thank you for being here, Green. Good conversations. I enjoyed it. Had fun. And I'm sure we'll see you again soon. Have a good night. Eat something good. Yeah, enjoy flowers. Enjoy something. You know. We'll be back. Everybody have a good night. Sleep well. Don't forget to hold on. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat. Don't forget to like, subscribe over there on YouTube, whatever. Those of you on Twitch, follow, etc., etc. It helps. Thank you for being here, and we're out of here. Have a good night. See you again tomorrow.